may only have 7 pro fights under his belt, but the unbeaten featherweight comes to the UFC with a nice dose of hype, considering he's ended his last 3 bouts in a combined 63 seconds.
What's good, my beautiful people? How has everybody's week been? Hope everybody's doing tremendous. Welcome to DIMtv coverage of UFC 247. It's going down. Few short minutes. Early prelims are about to start as we speak with a banger of a fight. Yusuf. Oh shit. My bad. No, it is. It's Yusuf Zalal and Aston Lingo. Here we go. Tremendous. Hey, happy to see you guys. Hope everybody's doing tremendous. Appreciate it, Brandon. What's going on, MJ? Judy, in the place to be. How you doing? I hope everybody is ready to see some spectacular fights. Of course, our main event is Jon Jones, one of the greatest fighters of all time, defending his strap against a tough up-and-coming challenger in Dominick Reyes, and Valentina Shevchenko defending against Kaitlyn Chookagian, a surging up-and-comer. What's the flavor? Yes, sir. Alright, let's go and see what's happening here with the fight. What's up, Bobby? What's happening, bro?
Fighting inspiration, his late brother Hamza Zalal was killed in a car accident several years ago. Yusuf almost took his own life at that point in time, sort of bottomed out, but thankfully his wife Kate saved him. And here is Zalal trying to move his pro record 8-2. He's never been
Akil, Alec Bosch, what that shit do, man? I can't wait to see Jon Jones choke that motherfucker out. Shit. It might happen. It might happen, man. Jon Jones is that bad. Gotta move some shit out the way.
Also making his big show debut tonight, enter Austin Lingo, representing Fearless MMA, not far from here in Dallas, Texas. And Dominic, this guy's got quite the highlight reel.
If Jones wins, I hope he's the savage. I think everybody's anticipating. I don't know, man. It might be a close fight. It might be a close fight. As of late, Jon Jones has been known to finish fights. He's been a little bit more conserved, worried about perhaps preserving himself. Maybe even the competition has been getting better.
So he's going to have some tools he's going to have to use to switch things up to keep Zalal guessing so he can get to that range that he wants to knock him out.
Yeah, he's a wild fighter. You're talking about a guy who's 7-0, 7 knockouts, and coming into this fight with a lot of expectations. Also, we have to take into account that both of these guys are facing each other in the UFC debut. I like that.
This fight was added to the card on the last minute, kind of to make up for 2 canceled fights, being Jimmy Rivera and Marlon Vera, and Oven St. Preux and Ryan Spann. Again, this is Antonio Lingo and Yusuf Zalal. Austin Lingo is 7-0, undefeated, representative of Fortis MMA, the hometown favorite guy here, coming out of Dallas, Texas.
for the US Muay Thai team
Dallas,
in Thailand
Houston.
at 15 years old. So when I think about a kid
Close.
flying to Thailand at 15, not knowing where he is and what's going on, I think that's
He's got
experience and maybe not
5
to make
first-round
that
finishes.
lead up to this fight, but
That's
now
5
he's
out of 7 were first round.
2-1 favorite tonight.
He is an LFA standout. That's where they picked him out.
All right, let us get to the tail of the tape for this one to be contested in the UFC.
And he trains with likes of Diego Ferreira, Alex Morono, and Uriah Hall. All good fighters to be practicing with. His opponent, Yusuf Zalal, he is 7 wins and 2 defeats. And he is training at Factory X Muay Thai. He's a badass Muay Thai dude. He's a finisher too. He's got 5 subs on his record. So, needless to say, I think this fight is going to finish early. There is a reason they added this to kind of wake everybody up.
A freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 7 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Ewell, Colorado, from where Casablanca, Morocco.
Time for
The Moroccan Tafa, Zalal.
And one thing to note is Yusuf Zalal is going to have 5-inch reach advantage over his opponent Austin Lingo. Him being a Muay Thai striker, let's see if that's something he can utilize and use to his advantage. One thing to note again about Yusuf Zalal is spectacular striker. His last win was via a flying knee knockout, came by first round. Here we go. Austin Longo, Yusuf Zalal, getting started. Here we go.
Plus 175 underdog tonight as he makes his first UFC appearance against Austin Lingo. Lingo in white, Zalal is in red, and Lingo closing the distance and trying to...
Lingo starting with a fast pace, trying to establish himself early in this match. A couple of good left hooks here for Austin. Zalal wisely clinches up with his opponent.
I think this is the range that if you're Lingo, you need to be. You need to keep
Lingo pushing Zalal up against the cage.
Stay here, make it dirty boxing, and then get back into boxing range. So I think it's a good move how Lingo's attacking early.
Reyes, yeah, he's a small gym in SoCal, which includes Joe Daddy Stevenson, among some other fighters. But that's probably the most notable guy.
And the jump knees, those are the 2 weapons that you really got to watch because of Lingo's stance.
Zalal shoots for a single leg takedown.
See what he can do with it here.
Pushes Lingo up against the cage.
Is already bleeding. Not sure if that was courtesy of that high kick or prior.
Yes, Zalal was a very sneaky left high kick, very quick.
Well, before every UFC pay-per-view, get the
Both of them are pretty solid. Coming up, prospects, whatever you want to call them. The bearded guy is undefeated. He's 7-0. Zalal is riding a pretty good win streak right now himself. Good jab for Zalal. Followed up with some good footwork. The 5-inch reach is paying its dividends.
Yusuf's starting to have fun in there, relaxing, smiling at him. A lot of good speed and movement from Yusuf, but I like the way Lingo's cutting off the octagon.
And Lingo misses with a big overhand right.
He's cutting him off.
Zalal shoots a jab and tries to take the fight to the ground.
Takedown attempt by Yusuf.
Lingo sprawls. And Zalal gets a couple of good knees while both opponents are clinched up.
Very good knee there.
Good series of knees for Zalal as they continue to go unanswered.
That nose is really bleeding now.
We're still in the prelim portion of the evening. My man, just the first fight. Good change of levels for Zalal. Lingo saw it coming.
He just needs to stop the pressure and the chase.
Again, lots of nose coming from the nose of Austin Lingo.
And you hear his corner breakaway and go, Lingo. They want that from him.
Oh, a big elbow missed from Austin Lingo. Looking to connect big on the separation there.
Has a speed advantage. You can see in these exchanges.
The preliminary fights aren't being televised right now. They are on Fight Pass, I believe.
So he's able to move left or right.
You can catch the other set of prelims on ESPN Plus or main ESPN. Let me look it up.
This one has been as advertised for 3.5 minutes.
That would be main ESPN.
This is where Lingo needs this fight to be. And we'll see if so.
A couple of good exchanges there in the clinch from Austin Lingo. Looking to make something happen. A little over a minute left in round one.
I would say that this, moving like this is probably in the mindset of Zalal, but you're right, the pressure adds up.
Good jabs from Zalal, utilizing that 5-inch reach advantage. And a good low kick for Zalal.
How much more in shape do you have to be to incorporate that than an average fighter or a guy who presses forward for them?
Good single leg for Yusuf Zalal.
Very nice takedown by Zalal. What's going on?
Lingo momentarily looking for a guillotine. Let's go of it.
Lingo with the takedowns and the grabbing and then jump knees and jabs. That makes it a lot more tiring for Lingo than it does Zalal. He's implementing the right game plan with his foot.
Good work for Lingo as he pushes Zalal off of him and stands right back up. It's a good competitive fight so far. The reach of Yusuf is definitely giving Austin some issues here. That being said, he was still able to get the fight to the ground and find some success of his own. I still give the fight to Yusuf Zalal.
Good job. Sit down and breathe, buddy. Listen to me, okay?
Very, very close fight.
All it is a bloody nose. That's it. All he's trying to do is wear you out by grabbing you. You know he's scared when you flurry, but you're chasing him around. You need to fall him with your feet.
Featherweight bout.
He's just going to run away from you and try to pop you to the jab and try to take
Austin Lingo, 7-0. Yusuf Zalal, 7-2.
And there's that knee to the body by Zalal.
Lots of good knees. Lots of good knees. Landed for Yusuf. Being taller, longer, he's definitely finding more strength in the clinch.
Very good round for Yusuf Zalal. Let's see what adjustments Austin.
Great action-packed first round. It's not bad. It's a pretty even fight.
Takes on James Krause. Don't miss the UFC 247 prelims tonight on ESPN 8 p.m. Eastern.
What up, my fellow Ginger? What's good, man? What that shit do, player? Round 2. Here we go. Austin Lingo, Yusuf Zalal. White trunks for Lingo, red trunks for Zalal. And so far, a very good fight for Zalal. He's doing what he needs to do, utilizing the reach. Attacking from far away.
And I think, Dom, you could attribute some of that to Zalal threatening with the takedown. Yeah,
and he also changes levels.
It's because of the pressure that he's coming straight.
He's given Lingo many different looks.
So that makes the takedown a little easier, makes the jab a little
keeps
easier,
him guessing.
and it makes the calf kick a little easier. And those are the weapons that
Drizzy tapping in. What up, man? What's goody with you?
Yes. Very nice.
Lingo winner? So far, no. Zalal more accurate with his strikes. I agree. Zalal was able to secure a takedown with 4 minutes left to go here in the second.
I mean, this is what you got to do against guys that are.
Now he's able to
I mean, I bet you Zalal knew
get that double underhook, maintain the control position. Austin Lingo's up against the cage.
Because that's how you relieve the pressure. Now when he gets up, if he
I believe Zalal has his right arm trapped.
see Austin's corner admonishing him, saying, "Don't you settle, Austin."
And this is going to be a good position for Youssef to land some unanswered strikes via ground and pound. Very good ground control. I like what I'm seeing here.
Get your feet on the hips. He's just going to try to stall you here, buddy. Feet on the hips and push. Good.
So he's got it trapped underneath his body with his right arm. Zalal
Try to
does.
get up here. Try to get that wrist free. He's going to have to do something. When he lets go of that hand, you get
A
up.
bit more action here from Lingo than from Zalal, who's got the top position. Lingo was able to free his arm. Zalal is attempting to connect with a big elbow from the top position.
He's also not threatening at all with his guard, even defensively. When your arms are down like that, you're open up for omoplatas. Even if you can't get the submission, you can use it to sweep. See, every time you see that leg go up like that,
Hasn't been
oh, look at this. Potential
out of the first round many times. No,
So he's got it clamped down.
not at all. 5 of those fights were finishes in the first round.
But he's in an excellent position.
And this, no doubt about it, is the toughest fight of his young career, with Youssef Zalal really taking it to the undefeated fighter here in the second. 2 minutes left to go.
Now standing darts. Very hard to finish this position, but it's a good opening for knees to the body.
And more importantly, Lingo can attack. This is how you finish it.
And looks like we're going to have a Darce choke attempt here for Youssef Zalal.
Smart, but I still kind of got to turn the other way generally. I mean, it's still in there.
Can't wait for Stephen A. Smith analysis with the Joe Rogan. I don't know if he'll be there. We'll see. And a kick for Youssef Zalal, followed by a leg kick.
So mixing it up well here tonight in terms of the grappling and the striking. You see the difference in
Austin Lingo is pursuing. Knows he's probably down on
and tactics when it comes to Zalal. He's keeping him guessing.
2 rounds so far in the judges' scorecards.
Just using tactics with the takedowns to stop the
And I'm sensing a bit of desperation here from Austin Lingo as he's starting to put the pace on Youssef Zalal.
In the second round of the fight, he's losing, and he's getting outworked and outmaneuvered.
His head would have been mushed from the knees. And a beautiful, beautiful attempt here for Youssef Zalal as he takes down Austin Lingo once more. Lingo's holding on to that neck, trying to make something happen, perhaps with a guillotine. But it doesn't appear to be deep enough. Jones or Reyes? Reyes? Definitely Jones. I can't... Look, man. I've stopped picking against Jones a long, long time ago. And that ain't gonna change. Pictogram. I picked the pictogram too. I picked the pictogram. Smoke the pictogram. We're gonna watch the pictogram kick some ass later on tonight.
So right here we got the Darce choke. He jumps.
Round 2 is in the books.
Throw the guard over the top, but Lingo does
Closely contested round, but I give it to Youssef Zalal.
gets out.
Once more.
This high kick is set up by faking
Beautiful.
shot, and
Left
goes
high
down
kick
with a
lands.
kick. And here's another takedown
Youssef
by
Zalal.
head on the outside, double leg,
Couple of
transitions
takedowns
to the
there.
body lock and gets the trip because Lingo was focused on.
Do you like Jones though? I like him as a fighter.
You just need to touch him with your
I like him a lot as a fighter, actually.
Okay? Don't let him take you down.
As a person, does it really matter?
Doing damage on the ground. You gotta have high hips, okay?
What are your thoughts about Zalal? Very good so far.
Center here, you gotta hold center so you can get your game going.
He's up 2 rounds to none against an undefeated fighter. And he's about to take his undefeated streak, man. Woo! He wasn't, he would win. Yeah, but that fat didn't stop him from being beating the shit out of like everybody in his prime. You know what I mean? They both lack top level skill. Well, you have to keep in mind both of them only had 7-8 fights apiece. They're young in their career, and they're each other's toughest fight. Good knees for Yusuf. Catching Lingo, dipping his head down just for 1 second. Beautiful work. Truth is, though, it affects one's ability. Maybe. Because some people know how to use their weight and derive power from it.
Just overall being very creative and unpredictable in there.
Now he's in the center of the ring. Now this is where Zalal starts to get dangerous with striking. Now we're seeing him switch stance. Now we're seeing him. He's got
4 minutes left to go. Round number 3. What's going on, Michael? Good to see you, bro. Shout outs to the chat, all 30 of y'all. Appreciate the viewership. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in round number 3 of Austin Lingo versus Yusuf Zalal. So far, so good. Decent amount of action here, as Zalal is able to take Austin Lingo down once more.
For Lingo, that he's not able to stop that single leg. He's not wizarding. That's getting an overhook over that top arm whenever he gets a single leg shot on him. He's got no defense, essentially.
Zalal looks again like he's going to search for the darts, clamping that right arm around the left side of Austin's neck.
Looking like a Darce choke attempt here for Yusuf Zalal, as Austin Lingo is in what appears to be a sprawl position. Austin rolls forward and retains his guard. 3 minutes left to go in the 3rd round. Tony versus Khabib. Thoughts, bro? I will give you my thoughts after this fight in 2.5 minutes. Sounds good?
His head coach asked him not to pursue that, to try to
All right.
Of course, sometimes the body won't do what the mind wants it to. Final half of this 3rd round.
Not a whole lot of action is taking place as Yusuf Zalal continues to rain some ground and pound from the top position. Lingo is still maintained in the guard, but he's unable to do a whole lot with it. He's not threatening with submissions. And Lingo creates just enough space with his hips and gets right back up. Good work. Yusuf Zalal tangles him right back up, establishes the clinch, and lands a couple of knees. Look at the snap. Austin Lingo back down to the ground.
Grab that elbow with his left leg and pull it out. He's going to lock that in. He's trying to look to step over that elbow and suck it in with his leg.
And it looks like a Darce choke attempt once more, with 1.5 minutes left to go. Rory Baylor, what up?
Goes back to the front headlock.
What he did to Dawson and Connor, both dangerous.
Can empty the tank and try to put something
Oh, I feel you, bro.
Beautiful jab from Yusuf. I mean, the efficiency of this performance for Yusuf Zalal. Forget the UFC jitters tonight. He's certainly been a guy who has cornered UFC fighters in the past. Perhaps that's something that's helped him. The one thing I'll say about Lingo is he is losing this fight.
1 minute left to go here in the fight.
I really think he
Austin Lingo is looking to make something happen. Zalal with a hip throw attempt. Doesn't work his way. Switch kick for Zalal. Man, this kid is dynamic. He's got a lot of potential. And with a reach like his, he's going to be a problem for a lot of people. Beautiful single leg again for Yusuf Zalal. He's got striking. He's got wrestling. I like what I'm seeing from this kid, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Tony fights off his back way better. Agreed. Tony is nasty off his back. Definitely agreed. Yo, man, I forgot to say this with Connor's stream. Happy New Year and thoughts on Connor win versus Cowboy. It was quick and it was sudden. I would have liked to see more, but things happened just as I expected. Maybe not so quick. He cuts people from his back. That he does.
Austin Lingo for the distance at featherweight. And all indications are that Yusuf Zalal has just knocked Austin Lingo from the ranks of the unbeaten.
I believe Yusuf Zalal just took all 3 rounds by judges' scorecards. It's going to be a unanimous decision based on what I have witnessed just now. Austin Lingo no longer undefeated after this fight. Khabib ground control will nullify Tony's BJJ.
And another takedown by Zalal.
It remains to be seen, man. I am excited as hell about that fight. I don't even want to talk about it because that's how bad I don't want to jinx it. I'm just like, shh. April can't come fast enough, man.
63% and unofficially Zalal 6 for 12 on his takedown attempts. Also attempted
6 takedowns for Yusuf Zalal. Beautiful work. 63% accuracy in his strikes with a little bit under 60 significant strikes landed for the Moroccan Devil.
All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Yusuf the Moroccan Devil Zalal.
Good work, man. The Moroccan Devil, Yusuf Zalal. Remember this kid's name. He's got a lot of potential. Comes over with a victory over a very tough opponent in Austin Lingo. King NorCal, what that shit do? What's good, man? From Czar to King, greetings. Yeah! Jungle Juice, more like Machida's piss. Good stuff, man. Good shit, good shit.
I got so mighty Bravo side. Hey, man, I'm happy. Before I go anywhere, man, big shout out to my boy Brandon. And that's a rival.
Somebody in chat got you covered. I'm sure of it.
I know you took this fight on fairly last-minute notice. What did it feel like being in here? Was it any different than any other fight?
No, man, I don't know if you guys ever seen me. I cornered like
Another thing to notice, this was a last-minute notice. I believe this fight was made with about a week of preparation time for both of these guys.
It's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure to be in the UFC. It's a pleasure to share.
We're at in Cali. I'm from the 209, but in LA.
I can't do this without these guys.
That's what's up. I'm on the other side of the country, man.
The best team in the world, man.
Appreciate it, MJ.
Watch my boy Pedro next. Make sure to vote for Pedro. Let's go, baby.
Congratulations, sir, on an excellent debut. Yusuf Zalal, ladies and gentlemen.
Yusuf Zalal, his teammate Jonathan Martinez, about to fight here shortly, but a lot of confidence gained just cornering other UFC
And a good showing for Yusuf Zalal as he moves to 8 wins and 2 losses on his record. Still a young cat. He's 23 years of age. One to be on the lookout for, man.
That's one of 2 heavyweight matchups on pay-per-view tonight. Also a fascinating featherweight matchup. First side, Benedict versus Danny Game. And then the 2 title fights, Valentina Shevchenko.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And eventually,
Yeah, he's your next door neighbor almost.
Dominick Reyes and Jon Jones. And for Johnny Bones, remarkably, this will be his 15th consecutive UFC title fight.
All right. So far, so good. This fight went to a decision, but it was close. We learned a couple of things about this Yusuf Zalal cat, which, by the way, this was his first UFC fight, I think. I'm pretty sure. We're about to get into our next bout of the early preliminary card, which is Andre "Dai" Ewell versus Jonathan "Dragon" Martinez. It's going to be a 135-pound fight. It should be tremendous. Khabib, who did win? Yusuf Zalal. Like and subscribe. Appreciate it, man. Much love, homie. Both debut against each other tonight. All right. Like I said, this was a last-minute addition because there was 3 fights originally were canceled. One of them they found an opponent for. Shit, who was it? Yeah, I'll remember it without looking at my notes. It was Alex Morono. What's your pick for the next fight? I can't see your board clearly enough to read. Well, I don't have the early preliminary card on my board, so let me give you my prediction. I think it's going to be Andre Ewell. I think it's going to be Andre. And then no fight after that, it's a pick'em fight. It's 50-50. I don't know much about either of the guy, but if I had to pick, both of them coming off of a loss, both of them are jiu-jitsu guys. I think Domingo is a little bit more well-rounded, and he's gonna have a height and reach advantage of him. So I'll go with Domingo Polarte on the fight after that. Andre Ewell and Domingo Polarte. Those are going to be my picks for the early preliminary ones. Alright. Love from Morocco. Oh shit. Hey, a Moroccan fighter just won. Did you catch that? Youssef Zalal doing his thing. Getting a unanimous decision over an undefeated opponent. Good shit. I would prefer Corey Anderson fighting tonight. I don't know, man. Corey's deserving, but I would be lying to you guys if I said he's a more exciting fighter than Dominick Reyes. Corey's been knocked out. He's lost a few. He's a beast in wrestling. I don't know. Dom Reyes is just a more unknown quantity. I think that's why he got the title shot. Not to mention helps being undefeated. Outgone from Martinez. It's all good. Like again, with these early prelim, you really just got to do your homework on both guys, and then at the end of the day, it's still it's a pick'em fight. You just don't know. You just don't know with these young ones. I think Corey can keep up with Jones' cardio and win on the ground. I love Morocco. That's what's up, man. Shout outs to Morocco. Your boy, Youssef Zalal, the Moroccan devil, getting it done. It's pure luck for me. Especially, man, like early in the card. I train MMA, trying to get my career started. I'm not sure, but I enjoy watching Corey fight. I understand what he does. I understand what he does too. I'm not hating on him like a lot of people do. They don't find his style exciting or anything, but I see what he does. Wrestling to me is one of the most dominant and effective martial arts to go into the cage with, period. You know what I mean? So whether you think it's boring or don't, you can't deny the fact that it's effective. And that's what he does. Habib Champion, 28-0. I think you might be onto something. But we still have 2 months to go, man. Shh. 2 months to go until that fight. I am going to go get some water. Andre Ewell, Jonathan Martinez, coming up next.
position for you. He was a troublemaker as a kid, so his parents put him in Taekwondo at 15. Really good strength of schedule. 11-2, 2-1 in the UFC. And Joe, this will be his third full camp with Mark Montoya and Factory X since aligning with those guys there in Colorado. He has left yet to lose in the UFC.
So I got a lot of respect for Mark Montoya and that team. It's a really excellent team. He had a tough go in his first bout in the UFC, but since then he's won 2 in a row. One by unanimous decision, by knockout. Very well-rounded fighter, and you know, it's an exciting matchup. Him and Andre Ewell, as you said, contrasting styles, but it should make for a lot of fun.
What I love about this fight is that he got to do a training camp with Zalal. Another thing I like about this fight is he's a southpaw versus a southpaw. Martinez switches a lot, but the fact that he's a southpaw, I saw in tape, gives you a little bit of a different mindset because he uses his left hand so dominantly. Against another southpaw, that kind of changes a little bit. He's got to use his left hook and different tools. So I love this matchup because Martinez really brings a different dynamic, and again, he trains at elevation, so this guy does not get very tired. Jonathan Martinez, 25 years of age, set to make his 4th UFC appearance here tonight, about 9 hours from now.
Oh, fuck. And I just spilled water on me. Dumbass. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh, shit, I'm back. What's up, guys? Glad to be back in your live. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? What is up? We are rocking on all cylinders as we get ready to start with our second featured preliminary bout of the early card, aka Facebook Prelims, as some of you old school heads know it as. Cube, what that shit do, man? Good to see you, bro. Yeah. Thank you.
I can't tell you, maybe we can have the truck chase that for us.
For a minute, I thought he grew his hair out. I wasn't sure how it grew so fast, but it's an odd thing. I mean, maybe it's a nod to Khabib Nurmagomedov, his own version of it. But very exciting fighter, very well-rounded. You know, he's got great traditional martial arts skills as well as good wrestling submissions. It should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, what I like is his background in sports. He did track, football. He did a lot of things in high school that set
Andre Ewell currently on his way to the Octagon. Hey, Cece, Mikey says hello.
Hi.
She says hi.
It shows up when he fights. This man is extremely fast. And the way he uses his range and the way he uses his footwork, he's very, very good at moving and pulling you into his power.
Now, Andre Ewell, with a record of 15 wins and 6 losses, is representing Apex MMA, fighting out of Riverside, California. He's coming off of a loss against Marlon Vera, who was originally scheduled to fight on this card, and is looking to get back to his winning ways. His fighting style is self-described as smash food. His opponent is Jonathan the Dragon Martinez with 11 wins and 2 losses. The Dragon represents different breed MMA from Plainview, Texas, and is the hometown favorite fighter. He's coming off of a win in a 3rd round knockout against Pingyang Liu and a unanimous decision win against Wuliji Burin. He describes his style as Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu, as evidenced by 2 armbars on his record. Somewhat of a special move of his. Dubby, smoke him if you got him. Aight. Maybe in between the prelims. Matt Man, what's going on with you? Good to see you, bro. Fight is underway. Andre Ewell, blue trunks, excuse me. Martinez, white trunks. Both fighters start out with a series of leg kicks, trying to establish that reach. What's up with the Soviet Army hat? It's policeman hat. It represents my culture. She's smoking on tonight. A little something, I got. I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you in a minute. Elite high kick attempt here for Martinez. Boy, if that connects, that's going to take your head off. Andre Ewell continuing to keep his distance and land leg kicks from the outside. Martinez is 7 years younger. Let's see if this plays any factor in this fight. Ewell, however, has got a big reach advantage over his opponent. That's why he's sticking to outside fighting. Martinez catches his kick for a second. Ewell able to spring right back up. A good right hand lands for Ewell, followed up by a left. A low kick. Ewell was motioning for the referee to stop the fight, but he didn't. Keep fighting, bro. Defend yourself at all times. 3 minutes left to go here. Round number 1. A good left hand. Gets through for Ewell. Utilizing that reach advantage. Good straight. Lands to the body.
Ewell's defense will get a little bit better when he's in this stance because he's used to seeing things from this stance. When he switches to conventional,
Ewell is staying really far from his opponent, but he's able to spring right back, right in and land a combination. Uppercut straight, followed by a body punch. Andre's got really nice boxing, and it's starting to show here. I was smoking weekends now to help me get through the cardio. Alright, ain't nothing wrong with that. 3 hours from now, maybe. 10 o'clock. Jon Jones fight, probably be around 11:30. Andre Ewell continue to pepper his opponent from the outside. Martinez shoots in, got the double underhook, but the fence is there to stop him from getting the takedown. Martinez has got Andre Ewell pressed up against the cage now with a little over 1.5 minutes left in the first.
We've seen in the past Ewell have a tough time stopping takedowns, and when he gets taken down, he kind of gets stuck there. So far, good takedown defense. We haven't seen him on his back yet. But we'll see if he makes the adjustments. If this turns to a
Martinez continued to push up against his opponent, looking to make something happen as he lands a knee to the midsection of Andre Ewell.
John, I like to see Martinez get his hand on the
How long till the main card?
Really help. Now he's got his hand on the
3 hours.
try to work for a takedown. And he's going to look to scoop behind Ewell here.
Now Andre was able to spin out of that. But Martinez is hanging on to that position.
His structure, which takes away his power, and this is where Martinez can get off the knees to the thighs and really just hold Ewell here. Ewell needs to pummel. He needs an inside hook on that with that right arm.
And how was your trip? Oh man, I could talk about that for an hour, but I'll spare you guys. I'll just keep it brief. 20 seconds left to go here in the first round. So far, Andre Ewell is winning this fight, utilizing his reach, his boxing. Wow, a couple of wild exchanges there in the end, and Andre Ewell is corking on him. A bit of pride mode. Vanderlei versus Rampage. Both guys bite down on their mouthpiece and just go to town. Good body kick for Martinez. And then let's see all the beautiful combinations Andre Ewell was able to land. Martinez was able to sneak in that beautiful intercept knee there as Andre was coming in.
Both of them got hit pretty hard in this exchange. I can't wait for round 2.
Oh, big right hook there by Ewell.
And with the way that the last 10 seconds, thank you, baby. The way that the last 10 seconds unrolled, man, it's gonna be very telling of how this next round might go. Yeesh. Don't be scared to place yourself in bad positions. Learn the most indifferent. You'll never be surprised and learn how to get out of them. That's knowledge and wisdom right there coming from Mike.
Those calf kicks are huge.
Mike said some deep shit right there. It'll be a big surprise if Dominick jumps.
Nice timing by Martinez.
Fuck that timer up. Big surprise is an understatement. That'll be a monumental upset that will turn the world of mixed martial arts upside down on its head. He will continue to rain shots from the outside, utilizing his 5-inch reach advantage. We're approaching 4-minute mark here in round number 2. A beautiful left lands for Ewell once more. Good knee for Andre as he comes in. Once more, doubles up with the knee to the body. Does Andre. Pepper in the jab. Very dynamic striker. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Andre. Andre close distance once more with a stepping in knee to the midsection. Martinez takes a deep breath. And again, switch knee. Lands to the midsection of Martinez. Beautiful combinations from Andre Ewell.
You know, he's very patient. He's eating the shots, yes, but he was able to land a big left hand of his own, being patient. And he's looking for the big shots.
Ewell with his hands down, keeping a modest amount of distance so he can see what's happening all around him.
Punches or kicks first, and that made it easy for Ewell.
Keeping a wide peripheral. Nice left here for Ewell, coming off of a kick from Martinez. Martinez looking for a leg kick. Ewell coming in, landing a 3-punch combination. Looking to finish it off with a heavy left straight. And now the speed factor is clearly starting to show in favor of Andre Ewell.
Ewell's got a pretty interesting story. His rights as a father taken away back in 2013. We told the story before. He said the judge looked at me like I had no value and said to himself, I better gain some value, and he became a professional athlete. That'll help.
A good teep lands for Martinez. Dragon answers back. A combination from Ewell. 2 minutes left to go in a second. Both guys are looking to turn on the heat. And a mean left hand gets through for Andre. Now Martinez is covering up and Ewell is pouring on combinations.
Ewell has fantastic timing on those knees.
I mean, they both do actually. I've been seeing they both do.
Good leg kick lands for Martinez. Wobbles Ewell. That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
This is a great fight.
I like to see one of the guys try to change levels and go for a takedown and keep the other one guessing. Ewell doesn't have to, as he's finding a lot of strikes in his stand-up so far. But Martinez is eating a lot of shots. And Martinez with a left high kick attempt. Ewell able to duck right under it. Answers back with a combination of his own. Beautiful straight punches to the body from Ewell.
but he was throwing the round kick quite a bit.
Being such a tall, lanky fighter, Andre Ewell is... Oh, and Martinez gets through and able to land a couple of punches of his own. Ewell was playing with the head movement too much, and he got clipped.
He's still hurt. He's keeping that right arm tight to his body.
Ewell did not like the way that felt as he continues to circle away from the onslaught of Martinez, who's continued to pour on the punishment with the leg kicks. Good combination for Martinez as he was able to land 2 hooks. Ewell is circling out. Oh! Down goes Ewell from a leg kick. The Dragon Martinez is really chewing away at the leg of a taller fighter. What? What a fight! What an absolute war! And now Andre is slowing down. He's breathing with his mouth open. And if you gotta be the corner of Martinez, this is it. You tell your fighter to take advantage of this situation. He's been in the fight, it's been close, and Andre has finally started to show signs of slow down. After onslaught of combinations and punches and knees to the midsection, Martinez able to find some success, a small opening, cracks his opponent, and it all started with a teep to the midsection of Andre Ewell. It gave him opening to land some combinations, followed up with a leg kick, which was able to floor his opponent. I have this fight 1 round apiece, and what an exciting fight this is. I live for this shit. Me too, MJ. And coming off of a live card that I witnessed with my own eyes, I have hella more appreciation for this shit. Alright, 3rd round is starting off on the slower note. Both guys are pacing themselves. Ewell loads up and lands a mean body shot. And Andre Ewell may have a hurt hand. I don't know exactly what's happening, but he hasn't thrown his left yet. He's keeping it kind of like this, semi-open. If you can't clinch your fist, that is not a good sign. He's not using his left hand. This is bad. And Ewell, who's a southpaw, switched to orthodox. And 3.5 minutes left to go in the fight here. Andre is fighting with 1 less weapon in his arsenal. He keeps wiggling his hand like spaghetti. That's a telltale sign of an injury. To me, I saw he was unable to clinch it. He was kind of hanging out like this. And there he threw it right there. With beautiful knee to the midsection, and that's what Andre Ewell needs to do more of. This fight is very close. Martinez coming in with a left hook. Right hook, excuse me. He broke that shit blocking a kick. It's a possibility. And if I was the corner of Martinez, I'd be yelling my fighter to push ahead. You have to steal the fight. Ewell is coming forth, landing combinations despite an injury. Despite an apparent injury. Good exchange here. Martinez continues to land that left kick of his.
Another great statement about the depth of this 130-pound division.
The pace of this fight is much slowed down. And Andre Ewell is beaten and battered. His lead leg has welts on it. His right hand appears to be broken, but he continues to fight. Martinez should push harder since Ewell is hurt. I don't know if he realized this. This is where I'm looking at his corner to tell him. Martinez doubles up on the leg kick. Both of them land. And Andre Ewell answers back with a combination, throwing his injured right hand despite the injury. Martinez lands again with a leg kick. I gotta give Martinez credit. He was able to overcome a lot of adversity, and a beautiful intercept knee for Martinez as Ewell's coming in with a combination. A little over 30 seconds left to go here. Martinez with a series of front kicks. Beautiful leg kick from Martinez. Lands for him once more. Tommy Willis, what that shit do, man? Over here watching a banger of a fight between Andre Ewell and Martinez. Both of them go the distance and give fans something to remember as they brawl the last 15 seconds out. That was a good fight. That was a good fight, man. Nothing but respect for both of these guys. Oh, look at the heat index. They showing Jonathan Martinez was able to keep the center of the octagon and push Andre Ewell around, especially in the second half of that fight. And let's see what hurt there. Let's look at that second round, the teep. Beautiful knees here for both guys. Definitely knowing how to utilize that weapon. The judges could give this fight to either one. To me, it's down to who won the third round, and I think Martinez might have done more considering Andre had an injury and he wasn't quite as active as perhaps he would have liked to have been.
Awesome job. These guys let it all hang out. Respect. Beautiful fight. Fun to watch. First bumper still over at the officials' table trying to sort out.
If the judges have some recency bias, they will choose Martinez because he didn't work. Okay. Forearm broke on that blocked kick. Ouch.
Martinez had a lot of moments late in that fight, late in round 2 after a huge second round.
The last round was basically even. Ewell definitely did the first. He might have taken the second too, man. I mean, he got down to the wire there. If Buffer looks confused, that's not a good sign either. Replay, you see it bend wrong. Sheesh. I might have been looking at the chat.
So it looks like we might be dealing with a computer crash over at the commissioner's table. So
a computer crash at the commissioner's table. Uh-oh. Some Fugazi judges results coming up shortly. The computer crash, the infamous computer crash. What's the judges gonna say? The computer crash! Ah!
Oh, he's dancing now.
He's dancing with a broken arm.
Martinez all smiles.
Is there a link to watch? Yeah, man.
Making a perfect 3-0 since aligning with factory
A call draw. I wouldn't be upset if that was a draw. You know what? I wouldn't be too upset with that.
So apparently the computer crashed. Yeah. And that's what we're dealing with.
Great. What's up, man? What that shit do, homie? Glad to be rocking with all of y'all. Shh, don't jinx me. Well, we might have to go back and judge the fight the old school way with a paper and pencil.
I've said too many times about judging in MMA. I think I've got my point across.
All right, looks as though order has been restored.
Let me catch up on some chat.
With the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
Uh-oh.
The contest.
Let's hear the decision.
29-28 Martinez. 29-28 Ewell.
Uh-oh, split.
27 for the winner by split decision, Andre Mr. Hollow.
Woo, he gets it done. Andre Ewell gets it done. Split decision win. Yeah. And Joe Rogan is not pleased. Oh, he's mad because one of the judges gave Ewell all 3. Ah, man. Yeah, that's a shenanigan judge's decision right there, man. That's definitely some shenanigans going on. Yep. Disagree. Reboot the computer. Watch the fight again. Their computer crashed and they were like, "Fuck, what do we do? Just give it to him. Give it to the black guy. Black History Month." I don't know, man. What the fuck? That was some bullshit.
And in the second trip to the Octagon tonight, he will plan on spoiling the Houston homecoming of Domingo Polarte.
Domingo Polarte. Journey Newson. It's coming up next, man. Let me catch up on the chat. Man, what's up? Let's see. Doobie, smoke him if you got him. You the man, bro? Nah, you the man. Welcome, old friend. I got this wood rolled up. Alright. I'll have a little something here after this fight. Anton Vinogradov. I see you. I'll scroll way up. Sign the line. Right now I'm working on getting a wrestling. Taking to jiu-jitsu. Okay. Alright. Keep working on it, man. Don't be scared to place yourself in bad position. Knowledge from Mikey. It'll be a big surprise if Dominick jumps to 13-0. Fingers crossed. That'll be a huge surprise. Man, it'll be crazy. Oh, he's just a beginner. Oh, that's what's up, Drizzy, man. Keep up at it, bro. Long frame. So my legs really help me keep the leverage in most situations. Hell yeah. Y'all learn some kickboxing like Mikey says. I live for the shit. Me too, homie. Me too. Thanks for the great live stream. Peace from London. Appreciate you for being here, man. He keeps wiggling his hand like spaghetti. Broken. Tommy Willis, what that shit do? This is about as close to a draw as you can imagine. I wouldn't have been upset if that was a draw. The judge was taking a piss, probably. Dominated half that second round, arguably scraped the third. Yeah. Only fighters and trainers should be ref. I agree. Martin Luther King for the win. I agree. Choking on some Scots. OG. Shit, let me show you. Man, let me show y'all a little something. Let me show you something right here. I don't know if you can tell. It's got 30% THC written on it. Bong. It's gonna get me through the night, I think. It's a couple of G's. We should be alright. Should be alright. Bobby? What did I say earlier? What did I say earlier? Good to see you, man. Good to see you in this shit. Right here. Reggie swag. Look at this Reggie swag right here. Note of discretion, this is all CBD product, by the way. 100% legal in my state and your state. Wherever your state is. Jones gonna kick Reyes' ass. He ain't no competition. Probably. We were all pre-warned about Texas judging. Damn, I wasn't worried about Texas judging. Alright, this fight coming up next, man. They're quick with the pacing. The buff. Look at the buff. Look at Buff wearing that suit. Looking like a royal curtain or some shit. Journey Newson with 9 wins and 2 losses on his record. He represents Impact Jiu-Jitsu out of Portland, Oregon. He has fought boxing professionally. He's coming off of a loss, unanimous decision, to Ricardo Ramos. And prior to that, he had a first-round win against Suslan Abakov. Domingo Polarte is 8 wins and 2 records. They're both pretty evenly matched, man. I got Domingo in this. I think he's a little bit more well-rounded, and they might have put him in there to win because he's a Houston guy.
Quick programming alert for you. About 9 minutes to go in the Duke, North Carolina college basketball game. If that extends beyond the top of the hour, we will begin our programs on ESPN News and ESPN Plus. As always, we will keep you posted.
Duke, North Carolina game currently on, which means they might delay some of these fights. God damn it. Nah, I'm just kidding. Don't show them on some. Oh, shit! Polarte starting things off on the right note. Cracks my man Newson upside the head with a left kick. God damn. It started off so fast I didn't even start my timer up. Sheesh. Oh! Down goes Polarte! Newson's all over him! God damn! He kicked his ass! What? That must have been a counter because Polarte was pushing that pace, man, that whole time. Journey Newson coming with that power on his back feet. God damn! Look at that overhand right. Flush.
And Domingo was just so aggressive. He got off that early high kick. I think he gained a lot of confidence.
No need for the fight clock. It is all over under a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Journey Newson getting it done. Look at that. Thunderous overhand right. Oh!
Domingo tried to recover, but Journey just all over him.
Yeah, Domingo tried to recover. He wasn't fully out. It's a tough son of a gun. But Journey was all over him. Finished the fight, following up with ground and pound. Journey Newson moving up to 10 wins. Man, what a finish. Newson getting it done in about 30 seconds here. First round win. Oh, it looks the same. Is he like... Man, I gotta give Polarte props, man. He started off strong. He was looking to really give us some good action, and he just got caught with a bazooka. Let's hear what Journey's got to say.
He caught you early in the first round with that high kick, and then it seemed like he just got a little bit too aggressive, and you picked the perfect time to launch that right hand.
We were looking for the right hand. He stopped fall, so we were definitely looking for that right hand, and it paid off.
Perfect accuracy. Let's take a look at it on the big screen. I mean, once you connected, you had to know. I mean, that had to feel clean.
Yeah,
there's that replay once more. Picture perfect. Overhand right. Just lands to the jaw. A pro boxing experience really paying its dividends here for Journey Newson.
I was planning out to come out aggressive myself, but yeah, he hit me with that head kick, and it kind of dazed me, but I came back too and remembered the game plan.
Well, beautiful recovery and spectacular knockout, sir. Congratulations. Journey Newson, ladies and gentlemen.
Journey Newson getting back to his winning ways and showing everybody he's got potential.
Happy to see him produce that result tonight.
What a finish. Beautiful. Good work, good work.
Downloads to go, plus the live fights every week from around the world you have come to expect. In addition to posting the world,
the man came ready. You got that right.
Anywhere, any device, the past, the present, the future of combat.
You got that right. Sheesh. Man.
Dominick, let me ask you a question. If you're one of the fighters in the back room and you saw that earlier decision, it's got to give you some real nerves now.
Well, yeah, you got to pay attention. If you're a smart fighter, you're always paying attention.
How is everybody doing in the chat, man? Appreciate your viewership. I'm rocking here with you. You're rocking here with me. Plenty of more great fights to come. What a finish that we just witnessed. I forgot the timer. Puts it on. Bam. No clock even. I know, right? Wasn't even necessary.
In my opinion, for mixed martial arts. For fighting, because that's all that ever existed before us. But that's what we got. Generally speaking, a lot of
that's the shit I live for, though, man.
To bridge that gap. Yeah. But yes.
Well, there's some very good judges out there, but you know they don't get enough credit because we only pay attention when they really screw it up.
There you go.
When they nail it, we go, oh yeah, we saw that.
Right. We go. Thank you. The fighter earned it. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, later tonight, our main event on pay-per-view: Jon Jones versus Dominick Reyes. And for Reyes, a lot of big moments on the college football gridiron. Tonight, though, is the most important night of his entire athletic career. And yesterday, on the eve of this, his first UFC title fight, he shared some thoughts with our own Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, guys. Our final face-off with Jon. What, if anything, can you take away from being so close to him just 24 hours before you two face off?
Not really anything. I mean, all the talk's over. All the face-offs are over. I just can't wait to get in there with him.
What has this fight week been like for you, Dominick? You know, there's a lot of attention that comes along with fighting Jon Jones.
I smoke or drive too much, man. Just don't get pulled over.
It's been real smooth.
Low key, what that shit do? I see you, homie. Put a mirror behind you, bro. Hey, I can't. They'll ban me. Got you covered on the link, though. Dim all digital and shit now. Not even, man. Not even. Dimmy digital. 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 Everything. Digital.
But you're going to see the same time. Fights, and that's what I'm about.
In terms of Jon Jones, we have a long history here inside the UFC.
Be right back in a couple of minutes, guys.
Did you feel like you could look at those and put them together and really say, these are all the areas where I can find success?
Absolutely. He's been in the UFC for about 10 years now, and there's a ton of footage on Jon. We rifled through all the footage, broke it down, and we got a very clear understanding who he is.
They knocked it out of the park with his destiny.
We found vulnerabilities and holes in his games and his game, and we're definitely going to exploit it.
Now, both of you have made comments about the other striking. When it comes down to that matchup on the field, what do you see?
I see a guy who is very dynamic with both legs. He's very creative with his strikes, but he's
Well, Reyes is certainly ready for the hype to give way to the action, and it all goes down later tonight as we show you the top 5 in this light heavyweight division. Dominick Reyes 12-0. Joe, no denying the power, his ability to put guys away. Your thoughts?
Well, it's really interesting when you look at this lineup. Thiago, Daniel, Anthony, all those guys Jon Jones has beat. You've all got Dominick Reyes and Corey Anderson. Corey Anderson is the dark horse, the man sitting waiting in the wings. Dominick Reyes is the guy, though, that when you're seeing a man who has all the things you're looking for to give Jon Jones problems, it's length, it's power, it's confidence, it's an undefeated win streak. Dominick Reyes has all those things. The thing that really stands out with me is real, undeniable confidence, real knockout power, and undeniable...
Train hard and fight with honor. Man, Mike is fucking slinging that heat with the comments tonight. He's dropping knowledge. He's saying some real shit today out here. Chris, no pants. What that shit do, man? I see you. Just taking a little quick breather before we get into the next portion of the preliminary card.
Valentina Shevchenko and Kaitlyn Chookagian, the first 2 UFC title fights of the new year. Yours tonight at UFC 247, live on pay-per-view. And speaking of Chookagian, it all comes down to this for the Quakertown, Pennsylvania-born blonde fighter. She understands what she's up against, but she's also primed to present the best version of herself as she now sits 25 minutes or fewer away from her ultimate goal.
Well, you hold on for that because that's got a cap on it. Oh, and drink some of that.
Step backs and yeah, don't want to go some rotations on rope and then work over to pure motion on
People always look at fighters in their last fights and assume that that's what's going to happen.
Some fried rice. This neck, I don't
But
want
each
some
fight is
gum.
completely different.
So it starts now. 3, 2, 1, fire. Good. Okay, now down fast, up fast. Fires. Good. Pull back. Kaitlyn enhances her abilities at an exponential rate. So when people see Kaitlyn a fight or 2 ago, she's gone. That's not the Kaitlyn you'll be seeing in the next fight. Hands up, off there. Good. Day in and day out, she does everything that's absolutely necessary to excel. Good, Kate. That's it. Pretty. That's it. Chookagian has improved leaps and bounds. Since entering the UFC as an undefeated 2-weight champion, employing a unique confidence that never rests. Good footwork from Chookagian here, and she just does not stop with the forward motion and pressure. Oh, nice uppercut. Stick and move for Chookagian. He is definitely a woman to watch here.
Valentina just hasn't fought anyone like me. I move so much.
Never see her really sit still. She's always firing the jab. Kaitlyn moving her feet the whole time on the punch. Next thing you know, you walk into a huge shot. She's her back!
A lot of footwork, a lot of top movement. She's not moving straight lines. It's certainly always. People swing and they miss, and I'm out of there.
She's just so good at getting out of the range of her opponent. You really can't do her.
My style is frustrating for other opponents, and it makes them look bad. And that's what's going to happen with Valentina.
Where do you feel your next move will be?
I mean, the UFC knows exactly who I want. I want that title shot now. I want that shot.
I have a mountain of empty vodka bottles in my room. Shit, we too. We gonna make something out of them one day though. Drink vodka at some point, MJ. Facts. What is water? You crazy, dog. Alcohol has water in it. Facts. Life, my friend. Yes, indeed.
And her preparation, we'll see what she can do with this opportunity later tonight.
Well, her preparation has been fantastic. She's had a lot of Octagon experience. She has top-flight competition. What is going to make it difficult for any fighter is volume, length, and movement. And I think
Alright, we still got a couple more minutes to go before we get into the prelims.
someone like Valentina Shevchenko. Shevchenko is such a rock-solid fighter.
Same time.
Everything is so good. What Chookagian needs to do here at the very top of her game tonight.
And if we talk about Shevchenko, I mean, there's not much you can say except watch her highlight reel. Got spinning back kicks that she counters off
in mixed martial arts better than a lot of women we've seen because it all starts when they're beating you up with her striking first. She gets so worried about getting knocked out that she steps up her grappling even better. All right, so Valentina Shevchenko trying to make good in this third defense of the UFC Flyweight title tonight. Quick programming alert for you. Just over 4 minutes to go on ESPN between Duke and North Carolina. UNC with a double-digit lead right now. So UFC 247 prelims and all like
Duke Carolina game.
ESPN News and ESPN Plus before eventually making our way to ESPN. All right, last look here at the full main card for tonight's pay-per-view on ESPN Plus. Houston's favorite son, Derek Lewis, bottom of the screen. Set to be featured against the Latifi. Coming for the heavyweights overall. Ron Adams is the local. He takes on New Zealand's Justin Tafa. And then he got the 2 championship bouts, Jones versus Reyes and Shevchenko versus Chookagian. And Jones and Reyes, let's get into this a little bit, because for Jon Jones, if nothing else, Dominick Reyes seems to have his focus, maybe more than some of his recent opponents.
I think Jon needs a threat. He needs someone who scares him. He needs someone who knows that he's not on board.
You need somebody to scare him? What? You hear that?
Someone like Dominick Reyes, who's got tremendous physical gifts, who's taller than Jon Jones, who has real knockout power, real confidence, and an undefeated record. I think that's what he needs to get him fired up.
Well, it's an extra pay-per-view headliner, but 4 more prelims coming up here in a few minutes. The featured bout is going to be 185 pounds. Trevin Giles is local. He will take on the UFC tested veteran James Krause. And Dominick Cruz, this is an incredible story. James Krause showed up here to corner a fighter, and instead he's competing up the division at 185 pounds. Yeah, you know, a lot of us athletes that show up to corners because we've been training with these athletes in their training camp. Krause is no different. He's always high level in his fights. Probably been training full time. And this style matchup kind of benefits him a little bit in his mind because Krause doesn't necessarily have to be the most outstanding ground game, but his jab and his stand-up is some of the best in his division. So Krause has a heavy thing in front of him, especially a sharp, in-shape Giles. You know, this is a tough matchup, but don't forget, that takes away a lot of the nerves getting to just take a fight. This is like when you show up at a bar and somebody just ready to take you out. Krause gets to do that against a pro.
Well, and Krause has the benefit of the fact that he's always in shape. He's always training fighters and training himself. He's not a guy that gets out of shape. He's not a guy that gets fat and gets heavy. So this is his natural way before he cuts. So for him, this is probably an interesting opportunity to test what it's like to fight without cutting weight as well.
Trained 6 hours on Thursday, so he appears ready to go. We'll see how it goes for James Krause. Slight betting favor, by the way, against Trevin Giles coming up on the ESPN. With that, thank you all for joining us in these early UFC 247 prelims. Of course, plenty more. We'll see you shortly on the ESPN family of networks as the prelims continue. See you in a minute.
And we are back. See, told y'all we wasn't gonna be gone that long. We have a couple of minutes to go before the prelim fights start. As ESPN figures out what to do with the Duke Carolina game, I am your host, Dim, back in your motherfucking lives, people. Hey. I wish I had some weed. Inbox me your address. Nah, don't play. I don't want to get. I don't want to get deported, MJ. No. Wipe that whiteboard off and bring it closer. What? Oh, I see what you. You clever. You clever. I see you. Hey, man, we can spot you a link, you know what I'm saying? Just ask somebody in the chat, and they got you covered. Them sending out the care packages. Hey! I'll be 45 this 22nd of this month. Well, happy upcoming birthday, you bad motherfucker. I'm wishing you a great one. Alright? Cheers. And congrats on going clean. Strong as fuck. With the Bacardi 151. God damn. I might have to do a shot of vodka just to keep up with you savages. DIMtv, I see you, man. Enjoy the fights, alright? Cheers, salute. And honestly, I don't miss it. Well, that's even better, man. Would you stop smoking cigarettes, tobacco, weed? Would you stop drinking? Would you stop? Finally, my God. Yeah, I got good people in here, man. We'll look out for you, alright? So, as long as you got yours, that's all that matters. Enjoy the fights, alright? If you care, feel free to hang out with us, man. Let's smoke a couple of numbers. Something. We're just a big old fight fam. Hanging out together, enjoying these fights, you already know. It's one of those types of situations. It's like a couple of high school buddies get together in the alley. Between gym and the main building, you know what I mean? And they're like, oh shit, man. Got like 50 minutes before the lunch is over. Let's not waste any time. Let's break it down. Let's get our most efficient roller. Get the doobies ready. Let's get our most efficient lookout. Keeping an eye out on the school resource officer. Make sure that motherfucker doesn't pull up. You know what I mean? Smoke a couple for your supporter fans. You already know, man. Coming right up. Wom. Jankum doobies. You ever jankum, man? Can't say I have. Join our Discord. That too. Link to which happens to be in the description below. We have a good time in our Discord, man. Come to our Discord. There's plenty of MMA memes. There's plenty of MMA content. You know, breaking news, things of that nature. We have a good time on our Discord channel. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe if you haven't already. I mean, shit. Well, you got to lose. Roll it, light it, smoke it. Mikey, with a little something. Sliding in that super chat like, what up? I see you, baby. I appreciate it, man. I'll put it to good use. Then with the Scooby snacks. Yo, crack streams don't know what the fuck to do. He's like, is it on ESPN? Is it on ESPN Plus? Is it on Fight Pass? I don't know where to go. He's confused, man. He is confused. Hey, this fight probably started already. Don't make me turn on the cable box. Told you I'll got your next blunt, bro. Shit. Just hold on to it till I get down to DC, man. But he uses a pipe, fam. I use it all, man. I'm a multi-purpose smoker. God damn. shit is louder than a motherfucker right here. The game has 1 minute left, then it's on to ESPN. Yeah, they're just gonna wait till the game is over before they show it. Which puts us at a pretty good spot right now to smoke a little number, shall we? Alright, smoke them if you got them, boys and girls. I mean, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, if you're under 18, hang up now. This is for grown folks. Or if you're a badass little savage, I don't care, you could stay. Okay, just don't tell your parents. Jack of all trades kind of smoker, yep. Donnie, anybody got a link? You got it. You ask for it, you shall receive. Where can I watch the fight? In the links that were posted in the chat by good people of DIMtv community. Sprinkle some crack on it. Hey, sprinkle some crack on it. Let's get out of here, Johnson. Shout outs to the chat. All 42 of you savages hanging out with me. I appreciate your viewership. We're a few short moments away from the start of the preliminary card on ESPN. Tune your clocks. Get those remote controls ready. Get remote controls ready. Get those blunts lit. That's what I'm talking about. Get those bongs ready. We going in. A little bit of the bubbly, you know what I mean? And ladies, I know we got one in the chat. Shout outs to Judy V. And of course, beautiful Sierra rocking with us live and in person. You ever get baked and talk about conspiracy? Who you talking to? Clearly you haven't been here before. Between me and my boy Rakesh, Pyramid Man, shit goes down. Like and subscribe for that kind of content. I gotta blow my nose, goddamn. I'm okay. I'll be alright. So what you call getting started on the right foot. Or the left foot. Bing, bing, bing. Oh shit. What strain you smoking on? This is Fatso from the Heights Company. The Fatso OG. Fatso OG, aka my cat. Shout outs to Bugs. He's the Fatso OG. He eats like a Fatso. Fatso's the Fatso. Facts. A little bit of the bubbly. Nice hit, Abe Lincoln. Thank you. I had to come correct on Black History Month. Either come correct with bong rips or don't come at all. This girl, she mails. Everybody welcome. Oh, no comment. If you ain't smoking, if you ain't choking. Facts. Bendo? Oh yeah, he trains with Bendo. What time does Reyes versus Dominick fight? Reyes versus Dominick. Is that a fight that happens every day in front of a mirror? You got what it takes! What strain you smoking on? Fatso, maybe 12? Around 11:30, 12. Like somebody said, depends how fast these fights are going down. Just subscribed? Thank you. That's East Coast time. Yup. Next fight. Did you see Ewell versus Style Bender Dance-Off? No, but I did see it come up on my timeline on Facebook. I mean, YouTube. No, I haven't seen it yet. I was just trying to get these notes ready, man. What strain you smoking on? Fatso, OG. That was hilarious. I gotta check it out. Y'all won? Oh shit. I mean, he's Cuban. Cubans know what they're doing. I know Stylebender does this whole fucking popping and locking breakdancing spiel, but Cuban dances with soul and heart, man. You ever listen to Santana? God damn. If you ain't nodding your head or moving your feet, there's something wrong with you. Who's fighting tonight? If you gotta ask it. Jon Jones versus Dominick Reyes, Valentina Shevchenko versus Kaitlyn Chookagian, just to name some. Good fights, all good fights. We got you covered, brother. If you need a link, ask somebody in the chat, we got you covered. I think somebody needs to call the paramedics for him. If I get another bong rip in like that, I might need to have somebody call in the paramedics for me. Down goes the Russian. Who fights tonight? Posted a link in Discord. Thank you. Undefeated Miles Jones, looking ready. Got a sick chest tat. His opponent, Mario Batista, is 7-1. Pretty good record as well. This is a 135-pound division, also known as bantamweights. This fight should be good, man. I don't even know where my fight clock is. I'm slipping because I ain't ripping. I'm slipping because I'm ripping. Here we go. Here we go. Black trunks for Johns. Blue trunks for Batista. Flying knee attempt here for Batista. Johns isn't having any of it. Yeah, he is. Stop it. So far, Batista hasn't been able to land anything on Johns. Johns is really quick on his feet, utilizing that footwork. Johns wings a thunderous overhand. Nobody landed anything significant yet. Batista throws a head kick, which is blocked by Jones. Who do you like in the Lewis fight? I like Lewis. Good jab for Jones. Batista. utilizing the head movement, able to avoid the follow-up. Jon's got some crazy quick right hands. Batista attempts with a 1-2. Jon's never misses the leg day. This dude is ripped. He's looking like the Wolverine from X-Men cartoons. I'm not talking about the new ones, the shitty ones. I'm talking about the ones from the early 90s, the Fox ones. Batista is looking to keep the fight on the outside. Another head kick from Batista, again blocked by Jones. The 1-2 for Batista. Jones answers with a jab. He's loading up, man. He's got the power. And that's why Batista is pretty tentative in his approach. What up? What up, Sam? What's good, man? Good to see you. A right hand followed with a lead high kick for Batista. Minute and a half left to go in the first. Here we go. Overhand for Jones. That one kind of clipped him behind the ear. That didn't land flush. Batista fell down from the impact, but got right back up. Batista's looking for that flying knee. Another good jab for Jones. This is going to be a tough round to judge. Who do you guys have it so far? Good right hand lands for Jones. A little under 30 seconds left to go.
Batista's getting close with some of these knees. All right, competitive round one as expected. Round two is yours.
Batista wings another one. Again, tough round to judge, man. Really close fight. Batista is looking to kind of utilize the reach and just take a more careful approach. Keeping his distance, definitely. Looking to land a head kick or a flying knee. Jones, on the other hand, he's got the power in his hands. He's looking to, you know, put his opponent away with the quickness. And he's looking for a big right hand. So far, both of them got close, but they're, you know, they're pacing themselves. They're not going all in. Round two.
I like what Jon's corner said. Stop dipping your head over your lead knee because you're seeing Batista start to tap those knees.
Now Batista with some hand combinations of his own. And he cracked Jones. Gonna make him think about it. Jones looking to answer back and Batista avoid all of it. Good footwork here. Where are you from, man? Originally, I'm Ukrainian. Well, was born into Soviet Union, then it became Ukraine. Ta-da! And now I'm rocking here with the rest of y'all. Well, I don't know the rest of y'all, but well, I'm here in the States. Jones got a good jab. He's constantly sticking to it. And it's got good percentage so far. Making Batista think about it. Oh, there he goes with the knee. Down goes Jones. Batista lands a knee. And it's all over. He was covered up, man. Unable to answer any shots. Jones looks disappointed by the stoppage, but man, he got cracked. What a setup. Batista, man. Upsets the setup. Wow. I think the ref stopped it prematurely. Woo! Switch knee, lands flush, down goes Jones, and he just covers up. I'm looking again at the stoppage. Jones just puts both of his hands up. Premature or no? I don't think it was the most horrible stoppage ever. Because he kind of slumped over to the side. It wasn't going to get better for him then unless he did something miraculous. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not horribly upset by that stoppage. The flying knee cracked him really good. Mario Batista taking away that undefeated record from Miles Jones. Yeesh. Those punches were landing. Dude wasn't moving. He had both of his hands up like this, but he continued to eat punches as some of them got around the guard, and he just kind of went to the side. As soon as Dan saw him go to the side like that, I think that's where he stepped in and called the fight.
Incredible space center there, not far from here. Bruce Buffer now to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Rialta called stop to the contest at 1 minute, 41 seconds of round number 2.
Very disappointed Jones. Obviously, gonna go back to the drawing board. But I'm sure he's gonna come back stronger, having to learn from this loss. What state you from? Oh, I'm sorry. You were asking me the questions. I'm gonna go earlier in the chat and see what people wrote. I'm in North Carolina, by the way. Salute. Who do you have in the main event and why? Jon Jones, because he's the greatest of all time when it comes to fighting. One of the highest fighting IQs in the game.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it, you know, watching video on him and everything, and my coach, Rob Emerson, hey, thank you, brother. We really worked on that flying knee, so we've seen that and a couple other things, but that's the one that landed.
Mario, take a look at the big screen.
Jones was defending intelligently.
About as beautiful a flying knee as you're ever gonna
Well, he was blocking.
perfectly placed.
He had his hands up.
And you had to know he was in deep trouble when that landed.
But I want to catch the replay and see how many unanswered shots it was.
I seen him fall down, and I was like, I gotta get him out of here.
Follow up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They cut the replay short, but that was about 7 unanswered shots, maybe.
Tonight, and he got the finish. Awesome display of patience and goes and gets it done. Very tactical fight. And we're gonna take
8-1, nice record. Not bad, man. He's looking like a good prospect. He was very patient there. He was always looking for the head kick or the flying knee. This guy's dynamic.
better and better every single fight.
And crazy that he didn't think that it landed. I know. Because it landed perfect.
All right, coming up next, some local flavor. Don't look now, but the Houston, Texas native Alex Morono, 6-2 in the UFC, and perfect since aligning with St. Saud and Fortis MMA in Dallas. Tonight, Morono will try to pull off the white-hot UFC newcomer, Chaos Williams, a product of Detroit.
I hear you, MJ. I don't know, man. It's tough to be critical of him. I think he couldn't have gotten up because he was cracked by that knee, and he was just sitting there, you know, kind of waiting, trying to regain his composure. That's when the referee steps in, because he was not answering shots. Some of the earlier stoppages. It is what it is.
In every fight, I think every fighter goes for the finish. That's definitely the goal, whether it's standing or...
I'm in agreement with you here. It was a good stoppage. Acceptable to me, anyways. We're about to go into the next fight on the prelim card here, which is Alex the Great White Morono versus Kaitlyn Chaos Williams. What can I tell you about this fight? Alex Morono has fought UFC for quite some time. He's been a veteran a few years now. He's got 17 wins, 5 losses on his record. He's the Fortis MMA guy and trains Gracie Barra Jiu-Jitsu as well. Like I said, he's been in UFC for a while, I think since 2016. He's currently riding a 3-fight win streak. Being Max Griffin, Zakato, and Cannon Song. And Zakato fight was the second round victory knockout for him, so looking pretty good is Alex the Great White Morono. His original opponent was supposed to have been Diego Lima, which is younger brother of Douglas Lima, one of the Bellator champs at the moment. Absolute savage fighter. I think Lima brothers got a lot of potential. I think he pulled out with an injury, unfortunately. Wishes to a speedy recovery for Lima. I like to see him and his brother fight. Speaking of brothers in MMA, have you guys seen Sergio Pettis make his Bellator debut and knocking out that Armenian guy? Good lord, he was bouncing his head off the mat like a basketball. That was fucked up. Well, he was a mean streak to him, man. He's got a mean streak. Lima and Bellator is a monster. Yes. Valentina most likely. Jones, Reyes. Catch you guys tomorrow. Go play some Call of Duty mode. Alright, bro. Get some good kills in, and definitely tune in for the main event at least. I know should be a good one. A lot of KO in this card already. They rushed in this card behind curtains. Shevchenko and Jones fight might go the distance. I don't know, man. Shevchenko's been fighting very deliberately lately. Not because she can't get knockouts. She just likes to style on her opponents. And goes the distance just to prove to herself, almost. With Kaitlyn Chookagian, it might be a knockout. I don't think this one goes the distance.
Well, it has been a calculated, methodical ascent to light heavyweight contention for California's Dominick Reyes, and after a 6-0 start to his UFC career tonight, Reyes will take his shots at arguably the greatest of all time.
What's the odds on Jones at pokes per round? Damn. I will be back. Cool, man. Jones is going to be pushing Reyes for 5 rounds, like a cat playing with a mouse before the kill. I'm inclined to think so as well. Unless Dominick just does something really surprising, everybody's got a puncher's chance. And nothing is impossible, but if you study the game, if you know who the opponents are, all signs point to Jon Jones continuing to be dominant. Reyes can cut angles and land the bomb. If he finds this success, it's going to be very, very early on in the fight, because Jon Jones adjusts as the fight goes on. So say if, you know, Reyes finds some success landing a certain combination or finding a certain setup in the first round, by round 3, that's not going to happen. Jones will immediately neutralize whatever strength, whatever it is you got going for you. And I'm starting to think Jones is going to probably at some point look to get the fight down to the ground. Dom's got good defense, and he gets back up from being down with the quickness. But it's Jon Jones. He pops back up. Jones can take him right back down. At that point, you know, he's got to think, how much energy do I want to waste playing this game with Jones? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. A Weidman KO is beautiful. Yeah, he's catching. He caught an aged fighter going up in weight. That's been in wars. I give him credit for doing that to Weidman, but the step up in competition, it's enormous. How often do you do this? Once a week, at least. But I'm looking to move that up to a couple of times. Maybe 3. But I cover all the major MMA cards and the big boxing cards with Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, the rematch coming up. It's going to be a big one. I'm looking forward to that. The angle and short cross was smooth. Watch the replay. Insight from Dan Hardy. I don't doubt it, man. You said it, Dan Hardy did it? Okay. make myself a little note because I forget shit. You know how it'll go. Есть трансляция, есть ссылка. Дорогой. Jones by decision. I think so too. I want to bet on Katlyn. I know she's got like a 5-6% chance or something. Jones versus Reyes, time please. 11:30 Eastern. Around that time sometime. It depending how the fights on the main card go. If we see a lot of early finishes, they're going to move that up. But mind you, there is a title fight before that that might go the distance with Valentina Shevchenko and Kaitlyn Chookagian. Woo. Great, thanks. Yeah, man, no problem. Hey, can somebody spot my man with a link in the chat, please, if you guys don't mind? I would greatly appreciate it. Дорогой, подожди минутку, сейчас. Сейчас пришлют. Thank you, MJ. Не за что. Yeah, man, this Kalen Williams kid, it's his UFC debut, but he's pretty solid on the, local scene. He's got 6-fight win streak, and he took this fight late minute replacement. It's a good opportunity for him. He has an extensive amateur career. He has a lot of fights on his record. He's a very, very active fighter. He had 4 fights in 2019 alone. That's up there. And yeah, man, he gets people out of there early. He's solid. He's got a lot of potential. But are the lights going to be too big for him? It's his first UFC fight. Alex Morono is no pushover. That guy is serious. He is on a bit of a streak himself. This fight has potential to be really good. Is Alex Morono ranked? I'm curious to find out. Couple of more fights to come on the prelim card. Andra KGB Lee versus Lauren Murphy. Trevin Giles versus very, very last minute replacement opponent James Cross, a UFC veteran. Two-time tough alumni from season 15 and 25. He's fought in UFC for 7 years. Oh shit, they're starting.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 9 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 169 pounds.
Pimpette, hey. Is this gonna show Valentina and Katlyn as well? I will do commentary on it. Yes. Uh-oh, what's going on? ESPN minus. You're tripping. Show me the fight.
Alex Morono getting the treatment from the Houston locals as he takes on Chaos Williams. Williams plus 275 underdog tonight. Morono prohibitive favorite minus 3.
Ready? Ready? Let's go. Come on.
Just really take notice of how light Morono is on his feet early.
Let's go. Here you go. The fight started. I can't see it. What the hell is going on?
It's going straight for the cat kick.
Here we go.
The fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Morono in black, Williams in white.
Here we go. Oh, Alex Morono. He just got cracked. Williams is all over him with the combination. Oh, man. Down goes Morono, and Williams is all business. What a UFC debut for the newcomer. Holy shit. Wow. What a spectacular finish here. I'm glad I refreshed and got that back up running at just in time to see that. And Alex Morono is really hurt. He's stumbling on his feet. Wow, I'm left speechless. You could not have a better debut than that. Oh man, and he ate a left hook, answered with a combination, followed by a straight left and a flurry of punches. A good right got in there, looking for a takedown. Said, you don't want to go takedown? Here's an uppercut. Wow. Followed up with ground and pound. Alex Morono was really hurt.
Well, 2 weeks ago, Chaos Williams was on the outside of the
Chaos is all business, man. I could tell he was up to no good, just the way he was looking in the ring. He was making no extra movements. He wasn't jumping around. It was just mean mugging the whole time. Uppercut of destiny. Oh. The uppercut that took him to another realm. Sheesh. What a finish. Dude, Kaitlyn Williams is a beast. Violence! I'm mad with CC when Naomi lost last night. Why do you have to pour salt in the wound, huh? Why? Didn't last long. Not at all. These are the kind of fights that I love to catch and commentate. They just throw you for a loop, man. Holy shit.
Exclusively on ESPN Plus, it's a new season of Detail from the mind of Daniel Cormier. In the first episode, DC breaks down.
I guess the refs are making the sport a little safer, jumping in before unnecessary damage. Yeah, back in the day, they used to allow the fight to go on for unnecessarily long. Go watch some of the earlier UFCs. That shit is crazy. What? Tremendous.
First of all, that is how you make a UFC debut. This was a last-minute fight for you. Just 2 weeks ago, you didn't know you were going to be here. What does it feel like to do this, to do it on ESPN, and have such a spectacular result?
It feels great. First off, I just want to thank
Now we gotta wait a while until the next one. Prelim shit you gotta deal with. I know, but I have an idea or two as to how we can make the time pass quicker.
Get used to me. Get used to my name. I'm the future. I'm gonna be here.
Okay, let's take a look at the big screen. Right from the opening round, you guys went right at each other. You were the more accurate, and you were the more powerful.
Damn.
Started with that left hook.
Left hook, right hand, uppercut.
If you make a mistake, you gotta pay. I go for anybody.
Well, you came into this fight highly touted, really hyped up.
He caught Alex Morono out when he was off balance too.
Amazing debut. Look forward to
The timing of that punch. Despite eating one.
Green almost lost his leg after his last amateur fight. And you see him there with his head coach, Jeff Wagner. Those guys now...
Almost lost his leg in it. What? How? What did he just say?
Huge statement made tonight in Houston.
Some of the shit you hear, man.
For the first time since 2016, April 11th at Moda Center. Main event will be at heavyweight. Alistair Overeem welcomes the great Walt Harris back to the Octagon. Some other highlights for you.
Morono, luck of the night. Prove that you don't listen to the crowd.
Welterweight contender Vicente Luque returns against Randy Rude Boy Brown. Tristan Connolly back against Alex De Silva. We also want to let you know the bout order still to be determined, subject to change.
That's why I love the sport, man. It's unexpected sometimes. What a finish, though. So far, we had some good shit.
Hosting a UFC Fight Night for the first time since June of 2017. Fight card still to be determined, but tickets for that Oklahoma City show will go on sale March 13th at Ticketmaster.com. These Lockdown Shots brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. Last year, Lauren Murphy returned to her old stomping grounds at Gracie Baja Cave here in Texas. Man, did that move produce a big result. A huge knockout.
Update my card here.
And tonight, Murphy returns to take on the Atlanta, Texas-born Andrea KGB Lee. She's displayed some serious striking chops thus far on the UFC tour. She'll try to improve her Octagon record to 4-1 with a win over Lauren Murphy. And coming up next, we go high above the Octagon. Megan O'Leary, Chael Sonnen, and Anthony Smith having a grand old time up there. Their microphones are hot. They'll take you through the main event next as we continue live from Houston.
Female MMA? Yeah, man. At a high level.
Where's our family from?
Here's my thing, though. It hasn't been around for as long, so the like high level of MMA, there just isn't as many girls out there like Valentina or Amanda or Joanna. So the skill gap is still very big between the champions and the rest of the division. Whereas men's been around for 1 or 2 decades longer. And you just have a deeper pool of talent. But female MMA is on the come up, man. You're getting more countries involved. You got girls like Wally Zhang coming through, making waves out there. And the UFC is really taking their time and build the divisions out, like strawweight and women's bantamweight. Those are pretty solid. Flyweight, not so much. I mean, Valentina's dominant as it's gonna get, and she can transcend weight classes. And yeah, the 145 is about done after they let go of Cyborg, which was a bit of a questionable business decision, but I don't know.
Amazing finishes here in these ESPN prelims. Obviously, Batista was facing a tough task, Chael, in the fact that he was going up against
Zhang is the new breed.
but he got it done here in Houston, Texas.
For sure, man. I am very excited to see her fight Joanna. I feel sorry for JJ. She doesn't have a chance. You might be onto something.
Yeah, I was really impressed with his coaching sticks, especially at this level over a guy that's undefeated. That's impressive.
He made the adjustments in between rounds to really get it done there in the second round. And then we had another finish. This one, Chaos Williams. I mean, Anthony, can you have a better UFC debut?
No, I don't think so. I don't know what the official time was, but it was fast. He keeps saying you're going to remember me, especially with a name like that and the way that you fight. I don't think anybody's going to forget. They kind of met like two bulls in the middle of the octagon, and he landed the bigger shot. And again, with the killer instinct, he swarmed him up against the fence and ruined Alex Morono's homecoming.
Yeah, and you know what, guys? Even in a short contest, he showed both sides of this. He was offensive, but he was also a counter striker. I was very impressed, even with the shortness.
Yeah, and even though that victory came in 27 seconds, that was his second fastest victory in his career. So it says a lot about his finishing abilities. Really fun to watch. But UFC 247's main event is, of course, Jon Bones Jones.
TOT punches legal or not?
Jon Jones is an opponent you have faced. You clearly are watching this one closely. What do you see from Jones that he needs to do to get it done tonight?
Honestly,
Time for vodka refill. Slow down. Gotta make it to the main event, bro. But yeah, this might be a good time to take a bathroom break, run to the store, get you a couple of cigars. They're gonna be talking for a minute. We had two quick finishes here to start the prelim card off with. It's been pretty good so far. Pretty good so far.
He really has one clear path to victory, and that is a knockout. Now, that might sound like a knock to Reyes, but when you know what the job is, you know how to get the job done.
Yeah, and this one's interesting because Jon Jones, we don't see necessarily grappling all that much. Dominick Reyes and him have the biggest takedown defenses, or the most successful takedown defenses in their division. They're number 1 and number 2 there.
Is Rakesh coming over? I don't think so, not today. Haven't heard from my brother. Jones should go to heavyweight and kick some ass over there too. I think everybody's waiting on Jon Jones to make it official. Let's see what happens after this fight. After Reyes, I think he pretty much clears the division.
Welcome into the UFC 247 ESPN prelims here in Houston, Texas. You were just watching that great basketball game there on ESPN. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Megan Oliva. This is Chael Sonnen, and that is Anthony Smith. And you guys, this matchup between Jon Jones and
Oh, people missed
one that's interesting because
those two knockouts. Shit. On the ESPN because of the ball game. Hope it was a good ball game.
And undefeated so far. Do you have anything really to lose against, what could consensus be the GOAT?
Every time I hear those parts, I'm going to think about seeing Bisbee.
That was pretty awesome. But it wasn't Bisbing in that position. Bisbing was on the floor commentating. And they're up in the skybox.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Up there they had Rashad and Anthony Smith, right? And was it Megan Olivi? I don't know if no, it was Karen Bryant. It was Karen Bryant.
And he lets Jon dictate how this is going to go. It's going to be a really long night for Dominick Reyes.
Yeah, and how much can you make from what Reyes said about this striking matchup?
I think they're going to have Stephen A. Smith.
Boxing, but what does he bring in terms of
on tonight. It causes controversy.
He's such a good counter striker. I don't think we've seen someone who punches backing up as well as Reyes does since maybe Liddell. I mean, I don't know how many knockouts he has in the UFC backing up, but it's a significant amount. He needs to keep his back.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Spelling correct. Tip punches legal or not? Yeah, I think they are. Because, I mean, how you not? How you not gonna... Like, if you throw a kick and just lands, like, across the chest, it might hit a titty. It'll hurt, too.
Jon Jones is side of this. I think Dominick's a great fighter, a dynamic fighter. I'm not seeing that tonight. He needs to be a power puncher.
Yeah, and that's why we watch that as your main event for UFC 247.
But to answer your question after deep contemplation, yes, I think they are legal. Cunt punts are definitely illegal. No, let's not refer to that. Yeah, let's not call them that. Low blows, man, low blows. Oh man.
But it's like 10 feet.
Like I said, super far.
Alright, they're gonna hit us with commercials. Andrew Lee, Lauren Murphy is coming up next. Women's flyweight fight. Guess we can talk about Andrew Lee and Lauren Murphy a little bit. Andrew Lee is rocking that 11-win, 3-loss record. She represents Karate Mafia MMA and is a student of Helson Gracie. Jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu's on point. It's got a strong Muay Thai base as well as Jiu-jitsu. Mentioned that already. Coming off of a loss in split decision against Joanne Calderwood. Prior to that, had wins against Montana De La Rosa and Ashley Evans Smith, all last year. She's a very active fighter. Her opponent, Lauren Murphy, also known as Lucky. He's got 11 wins, 4 defeats. Represents MMA Lab and is fighting out of Peoria, Arizona. What's going on with this? Yeesh. Saw that video. I felt Zhang's kicks, but Zhang is powerful. I'm ready for Zhang and Shevchenko. That would be a war. Zhang's got to get past JJ though. Valentina couldn't. Yeah, Valentina at 125 can definitely beat up JJ. But Wiley, I don't know, man. I think she might be able to fill that weight a little bit better. But you never know, man. It's hard to bet against Valentina. and Tiger Muay Thai, right? Need a guy in the UFC that just tries to choke people. His two hands and runs after you. Sounds like something that they did like way back earlier in UFC 1 or 2. I repeat, don't bet on Joanna. It's going pretty solid. Yeah, I'll have a little bit of it. If you bet, save that cash. I mean, I don't think I'm going to bet on her in that fight. I think I got Wiley as my early prediction. I haven't locked it in yet. We'll see what happens. It's working, bro. No one can beat Nunes. I mean, I wouldn't even say that. Zhang is more of an unknown quantity. Sure, she came out and finished the fight early, but she hasn't defended yet. Just give her time. Just give her time. JJ is going to be a great fight for her.
Flyweight champion Valentina Shevchenko defends her title in tonight's co-main event.
All right, they're ready to get started on Chookagian versus KGB. Oh, excuse me. I said Chookagian. Murphy versus KGB. And this reefers on point. Just found this talking to somebody on here, having fun with it. Right on, man. I'm rocking with you too. What you think about neck tattoos? I guess if you have a skinny neck, it's better than to have a skinny neck. Forgive my ignorance, but what the hell is that chick Valentina fighting against tonight? Kaitlyn Chookagian, up-and-coming contender in women's flyweight division. I think she's fighting. She's riding a 3-fight win streak right now. Has been looking good as of lately. She's a rightful #1 contender in that division. Is she as good as Valentina? No. I think this, as the lines go, this is about as one-sided as it gets. Nobody's giving Katlyn a chance, unfortunately. But that's not because of the lack of her skill. It is because how good Valentina Shevchenko is. I got a neck tattoo. That's what's up, man. buddy of mine got some neck tattoos too. And his was silly though. She knows who I'm talking about. She knows, you know who I'm talking about. Somebody got that damn Conor McGregor tiger on his neck.
What's going on? It's the 3 p.m. slump. Should I have a P3?
Yeah. Need energy? Get P3, the more interesting way to get your protein with meat, cheese, and nuts.
In fast food, there's value. Then there's fresh value from Subway. Like the 6-inch oven-roasted chicken for just $2.99. It's seasoned all-white-meat chicken raised without antibiotics. Start the year off fresh. Fresh value, only from Subway.
I'm gonna take over, and this guy's in my way.
Dominick Reyes has the ingredients to beat Jon Jones.
You can't go anywhere now, dude. It's just me and you. Come to your place. I'll be waiting right here.
Georgia, the whole day through.
Oh, let's look at
The
yellow
flyweights are
around
ready
the
to go.
corner.
This skeleton is brought to you by Dave & Buster's. Lauren Murphy's 36. Andrea will be 31 on Tuesday. Leads taller by an inch. She will have a reach advantage of 2.5 inches. All right, now for the intro, she moves back inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Shreveport, Louisiana, Andrea KGB.
What up, Gas? Is Andrea gonna dominate this broad? Yeah, probably. All signs point. I mean, she's younger. I'm in her prime. Lauren Murphy is a tough and grizzled veteran of the sport.
So many of these fighters have such great stories that we can't always get to during fight action. Lauren Murphy, her son Max, like 17 or 18 years old right now, but she took him to a jiu-jitsu class as a kid, ended up in the adult class. And the rest, as they say, is history as she makes her 8th UFC appearance here tonight. This fight clock is
Here we go, Lauren Murphy. Starts out quickly. Or Superman punch. Jolie throws a body kick. Murphy answers back with a 1-2. Lots of action right there from the get-go. I like it. I like it.
Short left hook from Andrea Lee, a whopping -330 betting favorite tonight.
Lauren Murphy's having some good results with that jab, but Andrea Lee is getting off that left kick, hook to the body.
Andrea Lee is very accurate. I like her combination so far. She was able to get through and around the guard of Murphy. Lee, as she just got around again. Oh my goodness. Murphy's getting tagged. You can start to see the signs of damage showing on her face already. Lee goes downstairs. beautiful straight right lands for Lee. And the jab for Murphy.
That we're seeing out on Lee. I think that's making the biggest mark, setting up all the body shots and everything else. That jab is really picking the right part from the outside.
Good head movement for Lee. Both ladies engaged in a clinch. Laura Murphy with an elbow. Lots of action in this fight. Let's get right back to it. And now somebody lost the mouthpiece again. Just standing and trading. Combinations after combinations. Beautiful left hand. Oh man, beautiful leg kick lands for KGB. This is non-stop action. I don't think they're looking to go the distance. Lee looking for that uppercut. Murphy continuing her offense with the jab. Looking to land a straight right. Oh, and a beautiful lead high kick lands for Andra Lee. One judge is ready to give her. Damn. I hope they escorted that judge out of the building. Hope they bought him an Uber home. Man, what action. Leg kick for Andra Lee. Again with uppercut. Murphy with the counter. Murphy with the combination. Lee continues with the pressure as she lands a right. I cannot keep up with this. This is so much action. Oh, beautiful takedown. Lee just wrestles her down. Murphy grabs her legs and secures a takedown of her own. What the fuck? This is a great fight.
He's got to push the head of Murphy in order to get to a head. Create some space. Grabs her by the face, gets that overhook. Lee back to her feet. Round one is done. Round two next.
I'm really impressed. I'm with both of these ladies. Respect to both of them, man. It's a war. One of the best back and forth. Something, man. That's the thing about a fight. If it's good, it doesn't matter who's fighting. It's captivating.
With so many lobster dishes, there's something for every lobster fan. So hurry in and let's lobster fest. Or get pickup or delivery at redlobster.com.
Let's get ready to go into round number 2 between these ladies. All action this first round. Black trunks for Murphy, white for KGB, Andrew Lee. Good right hook lands for Murphy. Lee looking for a leg kick. Combination for Lee. Both ladies are coming forward, landing 1-2s. KGB gets the better of the exchange. Good jab lands for Murphy. Another one. KGB with a combination. Vicious left hook. Murphy with a straight right. Andrew Lee with a kick to the body. Both ladies engage in a clinch temporarily. Murphy able to land a knee. Spinning knee to the body. Misses for KGB.
The good thing that Murphy's doing to stop the kicks is she is moving forward often. So she's crashing the elbow.
Good left hook lands for Murphy. Lots of swelling around the face of both competitors. See, this is a war. Are you watching this? This is a crazy fight. Both of these girls are putting it out there. Man.
Shout out to the mouthpiece guy.
War.
They don't fall out. That's why this is kind of shocking to hers in a big fight like this on ESPN.
Oh. Murphy lands a left and an uppercut. 2 minutes left to go here in the second. Good head kick. Grazes for KGB. KGB looking to land another kick, followed by a spin. Good feint there.
Also, we're not seeing Murphy move forward as much. Now we're seeing Murphy moving back more. As she moves back, Lee's landing.
War Murphy, I don't give a fuck. I know, she's not ready to go yet. Good double underhooks for Lauren Murphy. The judge is gonna love Lee. She's shining so far. They both have their moments. They both got their moments. When's the Big Show fighting? Do you mean main event or Big Show the wrestler? $30-25. Oh shit. What do you think the fighters are thinking after seeing a judge score a fight similarly to what we saw in the, earlier in the night. Good takedown to end the round off with. This is so close. Who would y'all score it for so far? I think they might be around a piece.
Like I said, super far. We made USAA Bank for members like Cassie. She's practical and always gets the most bang for your buck. USAA Bank helps Cassie keep more of her money with no monthly service fees or minimum balance requirements. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
What, you want to go outside? Are you sure? Go outside.
Whiskey is whiskey. Lynchburg, Tennessee.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. Only one woman can emerge bona fide flyweight contender. Will be
Here we go, round 3. Murphy versus Lee. So far has been a great fight.
I mean, certainly they're close rounds, but I just can't imagine that they're confident that she's up.
Pretty interesting, and they told her to move back instead of forward. Interesting, because she moves best forward, not back.
Oh shit. KGB with a nice left hook.
Left hand offering from Lee.
Yeah, and at least on paper, it seems
I like how she starts her combinations with an uppercut. That's not something that you normally do. Unorthodox striking from KGB. Looking for different angles. All kinds of shit. Good jabs for Murphy. Oh! And Murphy slipped there. Going for a flying knee, I think. KGB looking to get a either a Darce or Anaconda. Body shots for Lauren Murphy. Uh-oh. I'm at about 3.5 minutes of this fight here. Third round. KGB is attempting a front headlock. Lauren Murphy is just tough, struggling out of it. Able to turn it into a takedown with 3 minutes left to go in the third. Murphy now has the top position. Andra Lee might want to try to turn this into a guillotine, but let's go of it. Educated crowd here at Houston recognizes what they are seeing. 2.5 minutes left to go. What time Jon Jones fight? Probably like 3 hours from now. 2.5 at least. Good work for KGB getting back up to her feet. Both of them are very tough. Needless to say, they gave each other their best. Wow. He's looking to go downstairs once more. HEB looking for a takedown. Murphy sprawls. Spinning back for his transition to body kick. I know. Are you further up ahead in the fight than I am? Got 1 minute left.
What?
The judge is not watching the fight, and Joe Rogan is not watching the fight either. He's watching the judge. Oh well, can't do much about it. Rogan is complaining about the judge. He's like, watch the fight, cocksucker.
That's what they're fighting for. There it is. Tries to get it inside. Now they're even 50-50. Good knee in the body by Andrea Lee. And
Another good knee for Lee. They're conspiring. Yeah, I think the computer might go down and crash again. I don't know. 10 seconds left to go. Tough fight. That was epic. Props to both of these ladies. They gave it their best. That's props. Yeah, the judges wasn't watching. I wonder if it's the one that fucked up the decision and what fight was that? What fight was that? Let me look it up. The Andre Ewell, Jonathan Martinez. Oh, Martinez won at least a round and a half. That one. And look, since that bullshit decision, all the fights have been finishes. Props to the fighters for not letting it go to the judges. And KGB and Lauren Murphy both tried their ass off to end the fight early, and they gave it their best. Damn, Joe was saying Russ wasn't watching. The judges, yes. What the fuck? I know. That was a very active fight for an MMA fight, period. I mean, non-stop action. I couldn't even keep up with that first round.
In this UFC flyweight division, trying to make it 8 wins in her last 9. Bruce Buffer now with the scorecard.
I was actually more sitting there in awe and watching, kind of not believing what I was seeing. I was like, is this Street Fighter? Oh! 29-20. Here we go again. Split! They did it again! They did it again, 30-27. What? Yo, the judges tonight. What is happening? I'm not trying to take anything away from Lauren. She had a great fight. We're just looking at what happened with the judges' scorecards. Great fight from both warriors. Agree.
What do you think the factor was? Do you think it was the takedowns? Because you were able to secure takedowns at the end of the first and the second round.
The takedowns, her mouthpiece coming out.
Lauren won, even though it was close. I don't think she won all 3 rounds.
You know, I know there's a lot of Andrea Lee fans in here tonight. I'm an Andrea Lee fan too, man. I don't know what to tell you. We're just in here fighting our... My my camp, I was a big underdog coming into this fight, and I've never felt more confident or prepared than I have. I got the sexy six, baby. These three right here, Andy Galpin, Jim Afronell, and Mateo Gavidoglio. I love you guys.
The judges are not looking at the fight. That's what happened.
Thank you.
Well, Laura, you fought your heart out as you always do. Thank you very much for a great fight.
Hey, Roxanne, what's good, girl? What are you doing in about 3 months? Hopefully you're fighting me. You're fighting my...
Girl, get your call out right.
Won 3 of her last 4, and she is all of a sudden very relevant in this UFC flyweight division. All right, now time for Impact Performer.
It's nothing to do with being a Leaf fan. It was a bad decision. That's why they're booing.
I think the takedowns are the ones that the judges were seeing that gave her the fight back and forth.
Do you think KGB won? That could have gone either way. But the 30-27 was a little strange. That was out there. Pre-warned about the Texan judging. Whoever said that earlier, I was like, yeah, might be onto something. You might be onto something, man. Jerry Cannonier in the building. Aspen Ladd, aka Game of Thrones, also in the building. They're rushing this card. They have 30 minutes to get to the pay-per-view. Please send link. We got you covered, man. Somebody in the chat, I'm sure, will be kind enough to spot you. Reminds me of Denmark card. Remember the judges? Was that the first Denmark card that they had? Maybe. Oh shit.
There he is. Oh wow, you're doing really great with the twirling.
Dad, if you want to talk, I have a break at 3.
Okay, I'm going.
like I wasn't here. Keep doing it, buddy.
Switch to progressive and you can save hundreds. You know, like the sign says.
Alright, back up in this fool. Oh shit. I would fight Donald Trump Jr. Who are Team Reyes here? I don't think you're gonna find too many people. Reyes have a wicked left and reach similar to Jones. It's not similar to Jones, man. He's got good reach, but I'll tell you right now, Dominick Reyes reach is 77 inches and Jon Jones is 84.5. That's still almost 7-inch reach advantage for Jones. That is substantial, bro. There was a bad decision. They turned over in Denmark. The judges miscounted the scorecard.
So if I put Toyo tires on my car, I get one too?
Yep.
I'll take him.
What a show it's been so far, besides the funny scorecard. I know, man. The finishes. Not just the finishes, the fights. All together, great action, man.
Of the UFC, Trevin Giles, 27, James Krause, 33, Krause the taller man by a
Got the
couple
opponent,
inches.
but I'll check it out.
Normally a welterweight,
He's drinking the Listerine.
pounds below the 186-pound limit.
Forget to leave a like.
Reach advantage of half an inch. All right, now for the intros back inside.
Appreciate it, Cube.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Thank you.
In the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist.
I remember I won a bet and they voided it.
Wins, 8 losses. He stands
Damn.
6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 183.5 pounds. Fighting out of Lee Summit, Missouri, the James Brown. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist.
What are your predictions
11 wins,
for this fight?
he stands 6 feet
I'm gonna go with James Cross.
at 185.5 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas.
Laptop is feeling hot as fuck. Put it on a couple of plastic bottle caps so some air can go under it. This is a short notice fight for James Cross. He took it on 1 day notice. Yeah. Yeah, 1 day. James Cross took it on 1 day notice. What a beast. Who do you guys got on this one?
Stand up and on the ground. Very, very intelligent. Does everything correctly. Very calculated in his approach. And
I think Cross. But Giles just cracked it with a nice jab and a right hook. Another good jab lands for Giles. Giles is quick to put his hands on veteran James Cross. Good combination for Giles. Sneaks the left hand into that. Cross with a right hand and switches levels, gets the takedown. 4 minutes left to go for Cross, as he expertly takes the back of Trevin Giles. 4 minutes left to go here, as Cross looks to get the body lock. He's got both hooks in, and now he's making Giles carry all of that weight. Giles tried to roll forward and shake him off. Cross is sticking to him. And now Cross is looking to get that rear naked choke. He's close to getting it under the chin. Giles is hand fighting it. Looking to scrape the hands off. Oh man. Through sheer willpower, Giles has been able to get out of the really bad situation like 2-3 times now. Now Cross has almost got the body triangle. Oh, he does. He's got the body lock. He's got a little under 3 minutes to work. James Cross is gonna slowly look to sink in that choke. The problem is when you fight somebody that you didn't have time to study. Yeah, man, like it happened with that young kid that replaced Diego Lima against Alex Morono. He came in there and smoked Morono in the first round. Cross is a crafty veteran. He knows a thing or two about a thing or two. The Ultimate Fighter 15 and the Ultimate Fighter 25 alumni is James Krause. He's fought in UFC for 7 years now. Last minute opponent, but he knows what he's doing. I think Giles can get it done. He's expending a lot of energy right now fighting back. And James Krause still has a minute and a half to work. Oh, now it's close. Now the choke is close. Giles finds the smallest window of opportunity and gets out of that choke. What resilience. I have to give this man props. Trevin Giles able to get out from jaws of defeat once more. Oh, despite body lock, Giles able to secure a top position and break that hold from Cross. Giles with a ground and pound. Giving Cross back. Oh man. And now the tides of war are slowly starting to turn. Oh, what an elbow for Trevin Giles. Holy shit. What an absolute warrior. There is no giving up in Trevin Giles. Mamma mia. What an impressive showing for both of these guys. I mean, Cross with a dominant first round and Giles just being able to survive that and, you know, have his own moment there in the end. Wow. What a fight. This is incredible action. This card so far has been living up to everything. Well, actually, it's been kind of a slow week in the lead up to the fight, but it's been slow and ominous. It's like the quiet before the card. Man, everybody showed up. Kudos to every fight so far. I know, right? I agree with you. Oh, stop moving. Oh, man. What the fuck? I'll try to fix it here in a minute. After this. After this fight. Oh, what a kick. Lands for Giles. Cross with a body kick of his own. Press into action. Leg kick for Cross. Ooh, that uppercut came from his grandma's house. Giles is looking to take the head off Cross. Cross wisely is taking a step back. Good head movement from Cross as he gets his head out of the way of danger.
Yes, and movement and just giving a lot of different looks. But Giles has such an educated left hand. The way he tosses the hook out with the jab, he will leave another one. We might hurt Cross down.
Cross appears to be hurt. Giles is able to find home for that right hook. Cross is now the one that's surviving. 3 minutes left to go in the second. Oh! Now Giles opening up with combinations again. Cross is up on the fence. Wisely engages in the clinch, looking to tie up the arms of Trevin Giles and stop some of those combinations. Giles now looking for a takedown. What combination for Trevin Giles. Oh, beautiful sprawl here for Cross. Cross couldn't get back up. Maybe he just decided to hang out on the ground and decide to use his jiu-jitsu as he attempts to sweep there. Giles stacks him up. He's looking to rain some ground and pound. I think the same everybody's given all because this card that many people are tuning into. Good point. 1 minute left to go here. Round number 2. Good punchlines for Giles. Cross has got the butterfly guard in. He gives that up. Gives that up. Cross is showing fatigue as Giles start to land the combinations. Oh, Giles is continuing to throw despite his left arm being in the armbar, and he's looking to finish the fight. Cross is in a lot of trouble. He's covering up. Giles is all over him. Ground and pound. 15 seconds left to go here in the second. James Cross is in a lot of trouble. 10 seconds left to go. And now Trevin Giles is the one that's looking to take the back and choke out James Cross. And now he's got the choke. Not enough time to finish it. What a turn of events, though. Man, Whew! That's crazy. Let me see if I can do anything about the chat real quick.
Round 3 is brought to you by B3, the official protein snack of UFC. James Krause extending challenge.
All right, here we go. Round number 3.
Not having the benefit of a training camp.
And he seemed very, very exhausted in between rounds.
Both guys are very tired. I have it at 1 round apiece, with James Krause clearly taking the first round. Oh, I don't know. Some judges might have not been watching the fight. Trevin Giles able to survive that. Was able to come back and take it straight to James Krause, winning the second round. And almost finishing Krause there in the second. And Krause is very tired. Giles is just looking to load up and land one big shot, takedown. He wooed and got popped in the mouth. And Giles is hanging out a little bit too much, eating shots that he shouldn't be eating, like those leg kicks. Full Moon Jones gets upset in the first. Oh shit. Crazy predictions. Ooh, combinations from Giles. 3 minutes left to go in the third. Krause is beyond tired. Continues to march forward like a zombie. Oh, and a mean left hook lands from Trevin Giles, who's just loading up. Trying to take the head off of James Krause. A left hook gets through for Giles. Krause gets the elbow in.
That elevates the intrigue because 24 hours ago this fight wasn't on the books. 2 minutes now to decide this one.
2 minutes left to go. Krause is all heart as he's trying to circle away from the offense of Trevin Giles. Krause comes in looking to land a knee. Giles looking to land a spinning elbow. Misses by a mile. Krause with a knee and an elbow in a clinch. Good body shot. Minute and a half left to go in the third.
Keeping the pressure. He's landing a little bit more strikes in the third, but we definitely see Giles landing more significant
And 1 minute left to go. This is all heart. Trevin Giles looking to land a combination. Cross using the head movement. Avoids all of it.
Very good takedown defense, too. Every time Krause tries, pulls that distance and drags to the ground, Giles stops in his tracks. But they're both very tired. Even Giles, who sees punches very labored here, lands a right hand there. Big deep breath.
Oh, nice right hand. Sneaks in for Trevin Giles. Cross gets caught coming in. 15 seconds left to go in the fight. What a war it's been. Trevin Giles surviving a lot of adversity in the first round. Able to come back like that. Very impressive. What a war. Nothing but impressed. Yeah, hi, smoke him if you got him. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna do something to try to fix this chat right here. Because I don't know what's going on over here. It seems like it's just gotten stuck. So bear with me real quick, man.
The official beer of UFC.
Now at Dave & Buster's, the greatest deal ever on the greatest games ever. The Great 8, now free. Eat, drink, and play free. All at Dave & Buster's.
Let's see if this fixes it.
From Houston, Texas, the UFC 247 prelims on ESPN are presented by Modelo. A taste that's pure gold. Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Free, the official protein snack of UFC. And by Dave & Buster's, the only place to eat, drink, play, and watch sports. Are now with the scorecards back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard.
Man, this shit is tripping.
Patrick Patton scores the contest 29-28.
I gave it to Cross. You tripping.
29-28 Giles. And Joshua Ferraro scores
Oh, here we go again.
29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Split decision. Okay, at least the right guy won. They gave it to Trevin. I'm okay with that.
I'm going to talk to both of you guys. Trevin, first of all, congratulations on an awesome fight, a beautiful victory for you. How difficult was it for you to accept the change in opponent on last minute's notice?
I would say it was difficult. It was more so just disappointing. I was hoping we could have a full training camp and playing against one guy. So when we checked that last minute, it's a little bit, a little frustrating.
Well, you made some amazing adjustments, particularly in the second round. At the end of the round, you had his back, you had the choke sunk in, and you had really landed some pretty significant damage against an excellent opponent.
Let me tell you something, this man right here is tough. There are middleweights that can't take that shot, and he came up and he took him, so I'm gonna give props to that guy.
Well, we'll give props to you too, sir. Congratulations on an excellent performance.
All right, HPD's in the house, baby!
What a fight, man. Good job, Trevin. Crosstalk goes up, though. Yeah, it's a ballsy move, man. You can't even call it late replacement. It's last-minute replacement. Awesome respect. Good fighting. Good fighters. I agree. I agree.
This is what I do 24/7, and just thought I could go out, give Trevin a good fight, give you guys a good fight, and still play on for a good card.
Well, tremendous display of courage and skill. Thank you very much for a great fight. James Krause, ladies and gentlemen.
And the Houston faithful showing its appreciation for crowd.
All right, it's 10 o'clock, which, you know what that means. Main card is about to get started in a short minute or two. Halle Berry's in the building. Uh-oh. Yes. Yes. Any links? Oh, we got you covered, man.
This is his arena tonight. They have cleared out to make way for the Octagon. Right, so prelims are done. We are just about set to go for UFC 247 live on pay-per-view. Jones.
What up, fuckers? Just smoke now. It's time to chill. Nice. Black Beast next. You got it. Main card's about to get started. All right, fuck these comments, man. If they want to be like that, we just gonna take them out. I'm gonna still read what y'all gotta say though. Okay. What the fuck? Bear with me for just 1 minute. I'm gonna turn them off altogether. Since they're stuck. What can I do? Ladies and gentlemen, the main card of UFC 247 is upon us. Starting with a heavyweight bout between the Black Beast, Derek Lewis, Houston representative, going up against the beefy Ilir Latifi. I'm just kidding, that's not his real nickname, but fuck it. Moving up to heavyweight from the light heavyweight division, Ilir Latifi is gonna look extra thick up in this fight. Rest in peace, Kobe, and 7 other people that died in that horrible helicopter crash. That's fucked up. Call him Quinn Latifi.
To honor all 9 inspiring lives lost, please join us for a 9-second moment of silence.
Okay, moment of silence for Kobe.
Thank you.
They fucked up the moment of silence. Shh. Or is it just me? As sad as I am about Kobe, I'm more saddened by the young lives. Yeah. I mean, that's just all around. It's sad. It's a fucked up situation. Everybody feels with.
UFC history has truly never lost a single fight. Think about that. Not once. A 17-fight unbeaten streak spanning over 10 years. The greatest of all time. 19 wins. Most in light heavyweight history. 13 title wins. Again, the most ever. The records are endless, and so is the trail of victory.
Oh shit, y'all ready, guys?
UFC returns to Houston, Texas. Jon Jones meets the new breed. A 6'4" undefeated bolt of fury, ready to flex on the man himself. his place in history.
There is a new force to be reckoned with at 205 pounds, Dominick Reyes.
But first, the women's flyweight
Where the links that? I'm sad about the herp. What? Let's go Black Beast.
looks to bring the curtain down on yet another
I hear you. Lewis should win. I agree. I see you lurking, Bobby. Are you ready? Or are you ready?
Against a nasty, action-forward challenger who's been biding her time for the chance to cancel the win.
Everyone knows who she is. You know, no one knows who I am, so it's, you know, it's my job right now to show who I am. I'm gonna find my way to win, and I'm gonna be the UFC champion.
Justin, what?
Then it's time to buckle in. The man who has never lost, who overcame
He does have a loss on his record.
the destructive path into a second dominant
Yeah. A loss with a big asterisk next to it.
mixed martial artist ever. Against one of the most
A big asterisk.
in the division, undefeated and unmatched in his MMA career. A heavy-handed
Know me.
finisher whose raw power, speed, and athleticism is matched only by his belief that it will be he that topples the ultimate MMA dynasty.
Oh, let me get this.
Now it's time for you to get a taste of your destiny. You know, your reign is over. It's a new decade. It's time for a new champion.
A man who only needs an inch to replace champions of the sport. Rewrite history and
Say
take
what?
his place on the throne. Live from Houston, Texas, it's UFC 247. Jones versus Reyes. And it starts right now.
Nobody called this number. You was going to call me.
Houston, Texas.
Somebody called this number. Like, say what? And then they just hung up.
The deck is filled with 2 more title fights and 2 challengers who will look to end the reign of dominant champions and effectively change their lives.
Oh well. Live from the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas, motherfuckers, we are here, rocking on all cylinders. It's UFC 247, Jon Jones versus Dominick Reyes going down. What is good? I hope everybody's feeling alright. We are starting off with a tremendous heavyweight bout between Derek Lewis and Ilir Latifi. A fight that is probably not going to go the distance.
To become the youngest champion in UFC history. Now there have been some hiccups since, but none inside the
Oh yeah?
has truly set a new standard for light heavyweight greatness that no man has been able to match. But tonight, as Jones goes for a record,
That A1.
in a UFC title fight, he faces a
Alright, Akil.
Dominick Reyes who has all the self-belief in the world that he is the guy to end one of the greatest runs that we have ever
Big
seen.
Tony, we got you covered. If you hang out in the chat long enough, somebody will spot you. Nah, I ain't on that shit, cuz. Good. Stay away from the cocaine.
Yes, and you know, when we're talking about Reyes, you got to remember that he's also only had dreams of winning.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, you know?
He hasn't felt that nightmare of losing it. He doesn't know what that looks like. He doesn't have to relive it. So he only has confidence walking into this thing. And Jon Jones is the guy that you're going to want confidence against.
They're hitting the people in the arena with a dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Get hype, y'all. The beard's cool, man. Just playing with you. I got, when I went to UFC Raleigh, somebody was like, oh, they bumped into me and they was like, oh, sorry, Russian beard guy. Yeah, I was just started laughing. Has entered the chat. What up, DJ?
Literally, when you think about Reyes and the way that he's finished people, it's always been with the left leg or a big punch. I mean, he mixes it up both ways.
Virus package. Get ad block, man. What are you doing? Alright, now would be a good time to take a little smoke break. Main card's about to start. First fight of the night is few short moments away. That's something we could all feel excited about. I hope everybody's having a good evening so far. What a night of fights it has been. Blaze it. Blaze it up, blaze it up, blaze it up. I hear you, fam. I hear you. Working on it. He's ready for the Black Beast. Can't post link as I tried. Yeah, I get spammed a lot, so only the mods can post the links. I should have warned y'all. But the main link is sportsurge.net, and that should have everybody covered as far as everything they need for tonight's purposes of being able to watch the fights. Alright, Bobby, if you ain't ripping, you slipping. Let's get ready for this main card. Alright. What are you doing, Texas Commission? They have not adopted the new rules. What? Why y'all confusing people? In the house. I see you. Oh shit. It's kicking like a mule. I'm gonna piss before the Black Beast comes out. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Give me some more water. Heavyweight fight coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
I'm motivated, coming to a new weight, fighting a great opponent, so it's a new spark, in the career.
I believe this fight right here in 2020 is going to set off a good win streak for myself. And I'm not overlooking the guy. I'm not taking him lightly at all. I just believe that the training that I've been doing lately is going to show everyone that I really have been putting in the work.
One of Houston's favorite sons, Derek Lewis has represented the city around the globe. Tonight he fights at home for the first time since 2015. He's intent on delivering for the fans, but also also letting Latifi know that heavyweight power is a decidedly different beast.
The show is in for a swinging and banging type of fight. You know, everybody in Houston knows what swinging and banging means, so they know that it's going to be swinging and banging all night long.
A powerhouse in his own right at 205 pounds, Latifi expects to be even more dangerous as a heavyweight. His power and speed could equate to a deadly mix for any opponent. And while he's already proven himself to be a world-class competitor, the Sledgehammer is excited to have a fresh start tonight among the big boys.
I got the opportunity to fight Derek Lewis. I thought it was amazing. He's a great fighter. He's a showman, and I like the challenge, you know.
Latifi wasn't even an official heavyweight yet, and he was calling for a fight with Derek Lewis. So I asked him about it, and he said, well, I just think it's a really cool matchup, a bit of a David versus Goliath. Yes, Latifi will be the smaller fighter in this matchup as he makes his UFC.
Who's coming out to Junior Dos Santos team?
I'm used to my opponents having the height and reach advantage. He believes
Da 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 da. What did I miss? I'm back. Built like a backyard shed? What? Is that what he said? He is, though. That's beefy Latifi, yo. So random he moved up to heavyweight. He should go down to middleweight. But he likes to eat, I guess. That's one thing me and beefy Latifi have in common. We like to eat, and we got the badass Amish beard thing going on. He fat. He didn't want to cut to 205. Dude, he's like 250 right now. He just went all in on not cutting weight. He went all in on not cutting weight. It was like, Ilir, what are you doing? You should be cutting weight. He's like, nah. Going up in weight, fam. I'm bulking up right now, like sumo. Sumo style. Yeah. I like it. I mean, I don't like the move, but good luck to him. Green Fire, PTG. How many minutes till Black Beast fights? Like 1 or 2. He's coming out right now. Okay? Let me go ahead and take this minute to update my board. I've been doing awful with my predictions so far. Good God. But usually, I end up doing better in my predictions once the main card starts. I do awful in the prelims usually. Hey, cutie. Angela Hill Afro. I see you. I got the badass Crinju Fro. You got the Angela Hill Afro.
Oh boy.
We're looking fly as fuck out here. Them looking extra Jewish with the whoosh. I might have to be careful wearing these inside though. I might trip up.
No, can they get you for that? He's like, no, I'm just trying to wear my sunglasses inside.
Let me try something. Nah. Oh God, it works.
Oh God. Stop it.
They're like, yo, bro, stay just like this. I ain't even gonna. The sun must be blinding great shades. I know, I have an eye condition and like all these bright screens. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Too many screens.
Give predictions. Black Beast via early stoppage. I don't know how Latifi's move up to heavyweight. I don't know how that's gonna go for him. The king of post-fight interviews. We might see one. Leave them on. I know, this playing with fire. Latifi ain't no bum. He can take a punch, but he's at a severe weight disadvantage, size disadvantage, rather, excuse me. Derek Lewis has him beat in height and reach with a 4-inch reach advantage, as well as 5-inch height advantage. So he's going to tower over him and have reach. It's going to be tough for Latifi, man. I mean, none of these guys are bums. They're in UFC, but there's levels to this shit. Derek Latifi. Derek Lewis, Ilir Latifi, let's go. Black trunks for Lewis, red trunks for Latifi. Lewis, no question, looking to land that one big bazooka of a right hand, slowly stalking his prey. Latifi looking to respond. He engages in the clinch, ducking under the right hand of Derek Lewis. Lewis is putting Latifi up on the fence. A shoulder shrug for Lewis. Oh, good right hand for Latifi. Looking to separate. Latifi is blinking hard, protesting an eye poke. Lewis taking his time. Lewis connects with a flying knee. Latifi just takes it, eats it, and absorbs it. Now Latifi gets underhands and puts Lewis, bigger man, up on the fence. Latifi looking for a single leg now. He's jacking it up high. Good balance for Derek Lewis. Good takedown, D. A little under 2.5 minutes. Where you guys are into this fight? Pretty flexible. Good balance too. Latifi looking to smother the bigger opponent.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I had it set to 3 minutes because I missed the fight clock. Haha. 1.5 minutes left to go here. First round. Derek Lewis with a head kick. And Latifi is just eating all of the shots from Derek Lewis. Dude's got a chin. Lewis again looking for a head kick. Latifi blocks it. Engages in the clinch. Puts Lewis up on the fence again. Clearly looking to tire him out. The crowd is getting restless. Latifi's just hanging on. Looking not to get into any stand-up engagements with the bigger Derek Lewis. Looking to land a big left hand on the separation there is Latifi. Lewis is able to block it. First round draws to an end with Latifi once more looking for that clinch. Not too much to talk about here in the first round. I mean, Latifi doesn't want any striking exchange just whatsoever with Derek Lewis. And as a result, he's constantly looking for takedowns. Double underhooks. Constantly putting Lewis up against the fence and just holding on to him. And looking to drain the energy of a much bigger opponent here. Look at that flying knee for Derek Lewis. Lands at least on the neck, if not the jawline of Ilir Latifi. That was nice. No, one of those high kicks got through, and that flying knee. Those were significant. Round 2. Lewis showing a new weapon in his arsenal with the high kick. He always wanted to throw it, and now that he's kind of fighting a shorter guy, he can be really effective with it. Lewis looking for a leg kick. Jab for Lewis. A good leg kick lands for Latifi. Four minutes to go. Lewis looking to land another flying knee. I'm shocked. I thought Latifi would be laying down. He's a tough son of a gun. Everything that Lewis was able to land, he was able to absorb. 3.5 minutes left to go in the second. Lewis has been defending well, though. Every takedown attempt, he's able to stuff. Derek looking to separate and land a big elbow. Latifi with a beautiful takedown. Good trip. Latifi's got half guard now. He's making the most of it. He's got a little bit more than 2 minutes to work half guard. Not a whole lot of action. Latifi's just holding on to half guard here. Landing a couple of punches to the midsection, holding on to the arms of Derek Lewis. Kind of looking to do the same thing he was doing in the first. Hold on to him. Wear down on his energy. .5 seconds left to go here. Round number 2. And the stand up by Big Dan Margliotta. .30 seconds left to go. As Lewis just swings for the fences. As soon as Lewis fires off a combination, Latifi just closes the distance, tosses him on the floor. Great sense of balance. I mean, Latifi is like a kickstand. Ragdolled him. That he did. He just really put him off balance there. Good couple of punches for Latifi. Latifi taking the second round here. Well, I don't think Derek landed anything too significant, or at least as much as he did in the first round. I gotta give Latifi the second round. They're 1 round apiece. First, I would give to Derek Lewis. I mean, I think he landed more significant punches, well, strikes. A lot of them were knees and head kicks. Yeah. But Latifi controlled that fight, though. He's controlling a lot of it. I didn't think it'll go the distance. It could be. Latifi is not obliging any kind of a firefight. He's fighting ultra conservatively. And it's effective. He got Derek Lewis to the point of where, you know, Lewis is takedown prone. He's a bit slower, more predictable. Good right hand. Comes through for Lewis. Oh, another flying knee for Lewis. Did not catch that camera angle to see whether that hit him or not. Latifi, whether he got hit or not, does the same thing he was doing throughout the fight. Absorbs the impact, turns the fight around with double underhooks, and puts his opponent up on the cage. One Punch Man. He is. But Latifi, with a strong takedown, ends up in half guard. What the fuck? Lewis seems obsessed with the new flying knee. He's got the flying knee. He's got the kicks now. I hope his hand isn't broken or anything. Kind of a boring fight, ain't gonna lie, man. I know, I gotta make it exciting. Or try to. But there are takeaways. There are storylines coming out of this. I mean, you know, despite being a smaller guy, Latifi still finds way to success, even though he's fighting a more dangerous, more powerful, stronger, bigger opponent. It's his first heavyweight fight, which would explain such a conservative approach, perhaps. There's a lot of takeaways. It's not the most exciting fight. There's something to be learned here, though. Derek Lewis showed up to swing and bang, and Latifi said, no, I have a very specific, boring, conservative, and safe for me game plan, and I'm going to stick to it. I don't care what the crowd sounds like or what people say. A little bit of booty there for Derek Lewis, who comes forth with a flying knee once more. Crowd is salty as fuck because Derek Lewis is their hometown guy. Everybody likes Derek Lewis. It's Houston. Like DC did. DC took him down and choked him out. Yeah. Damn, I hate the striker wrestler clash. Yeah. But most of the time, with the confines of a cage, you know, wrestler can impose his will. As Latifi gets another takedown. Lewis quick up to his feet, though. Lewis got a little bit less than a minute. Oh, Lewis with a head kick. And now Latifi seems a little rocked. But that man's got a chin on him. He's coming forward. Gets the double underhooks. And Lewis is just unable to shrug Latifi off of him. Some elbows landed for Derek Lewis. Latifi is fucked up a little bit. Derek Lewis is coming forward, looking to land a big right. Latifi clinches up. Derek Lewis with an uppercut. Looking to land a big right. Latifi ducks under. And this fight goes the distance. Derek Lewis giving it her all to just try to finish the fight there in the end. Whew. Maybe a draw? I don't know. think they might. Me personally, draw would be fair. Because that last round was 50-50. Latifi took him down. He held on to him. Derek Lewis did some work there with about a minute and a half left in the round. Damn. I mean, holy shit, Latifi has got a chin on him. Coming from a lighter weight and absorbing all of that. Wow. Judge is going to give Lewis the fight because he's a hometown guy? Maybe.
We'll see how the judges saw this one. Lewis and Latifi. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
29-28. Derek Lewis. Yeah, man. MJ, 30-27, 30-25, 30-25. Lewis get it done. I mean, he was going after it, man. Latifi.
He said, I forgot where I was at.
Elir was very strategic, to say tactfully. And it might have cost him there on the judges' scorecards. Latifi got robbed. I think he won in aspects of Octagon control. What? Yo, what did he say? I can smoke a little something to that. Word.
I guess that boy got a chin. So, I just appreciate everybody coming out. Thanks for the support.
That boy got a chin. I'm saying, swinging and banging. H-Town. Black Beast up in this hoe. Said he's smoking weed. He be getting high, but not Joe Rogan high. Come see me at the after party. Yeah, come on, Joe Rogan, get that man on your podcast. I'll smoke weed with you, Derek Lewis. Holla at your boy, DIMtv. I got the best. Paid to wrestle, really, the Black Beast.
He said they should be ashamed.
The judges?
Yeah, he said the judges should be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah. Nobody gave Ilir Latifi nothing. Hey, Angela Hill in the crowd. Dustin Poirier was good. Uriah Hall, I see you. Nice. We seeing some shit tonight. Born a Bear, what's good, man? What happened to Morono? Oh my god. Spoiler alert, Morono got schlepped, man. Oh man. He was fighting against this cat that was making his UFC debut that had some good hands. I mean, like pro boxing experience, and he put his hands on him. Yeesh. He gave Morono the business. Katlyn Chaos Williams. That's the guy. Just came out with a mean mug. He was jumping around or nothing. Just came out there with a overhand right. And it was all over. It's a form of winning a fight because you're controlling your opponent and taking off. It's a form of dominance. For sure. But you gotta be able to do something with it. I mean, you can argue that a lot of the times Latifi got the fight to the ground, but he did not advance his position, look for submission, or a mean to end the fight by strikes. So he was stalling, that's why he was stood up. Once or twice in that fight. In addition to that, he also held on in a clinch a lot and put his opponent on the fence. Granted, that's cage control, but if you're not looking to advance your position or land effective strikes or make something happen from that situation, you're just holding on to it. It is a form of stalling. And, you know, in grappling disciplines like jiu-jitsu and wrestling, stalling is something that's punished. But in MMA, you know, it's being such a new sport, not so much. We don't really have yellow card system or anything in place. So stalling just gets by just purely on referee's discretion.
Parts of the Shawnway Lee era is underway as she gets ready for her first title defense. Now, during this remarkable 25 winning streak, 17 finishes took her less than a minute, Joe, to wrest the belt away from Jessica.
McGregor will destroy Gaethje. Oh man, I would love to see that fight.
She is an incredible woman. I mean, if you watch that victory against Jessica Andrade, truly spectacular. Andrade is so physically powerful, and Shawnway Lee just ran over her. Her training routine, if you watch it online, is legendary. It's amazing.
Judge is not good though. Gallier should have won that. I personally put a lot more stock in grappling, so I agree with you, but I can play a devil's advocate and say he wasn't so active or effective in his grappling. That being said, I think Latifi won 2-1 rounds. Alright guys, we're moving along. Dan Ige and Mirsad Bektik is our next fight. Should be a banger. 145-pound division bout. Dan Ige, 12 wins and 2 loss record. Is a representative of Extreme Couture. Born in Honolulu, Hawaii, he is riding a 4-fight win streak right now as we speak. He has many wins via rear naked choke. That is somewhat of a special move. Very effective grappler. He's trains along some of the best wrestlers. You know, Couture, my man, Hendo, though retired, still dropping in from time to time, I'm sure. And yeah, very well, long time established. Kevin Aguilar last year First round rear naked submission victory over Danny Henry in 2018. And a unanimous decision win over Jordan Griffin, also in 2018. He is Dana White Contender Series 2017 winner. And he is a pretty fucking solid prospect if you ask me. Mirsad Bektik, his opponent, is rocking a 13 win and 2 loss record currently. He's representing the TriStar Gym, Farhaz Zahabi. What can I say about Mirsad Bektik, man? We all kind of saw Mirsad Bektik come up on the radar from that war he had with Darren Elkins going back, was it 2017, 2018? And he completely put on an ass whooping on Darren Elkins, but then kind of exerted himself and got finished in the 3rd round. Darren Elkins was, hella durable and was able to overcome this. Since then, he put together 2 victories. One over Godofredo Pepe in 2nd round knockout, and one over Ricardo Lamas in a close split decision fight. He's currently coming off of a loss against Josh Emmett in the 1st round and looking to get back to his winning ways. And, yeah, as far as tail of the tape, they're pretty even. Then Ige is going to have 1-inch reach advantage, but Mirsad Bektik is going to have 1-inch height advantage. Pretty evenly matched fight. Should be a really good one. Takedown is worth as much as you do with it, to me. I feel you. They should make headbutts legal. In some kind of sick way, I actually agree, but that's going to cause more brain damage, so probably no. Mike Mobley, do you think Derek won fairly? Tomorrow, the fights, go to bed. Heh, I feel you. I just hope they don't both run the distance. The championship fights, I mean. I think a draw would have been more appropriate. I would have been upset with that. My initial thought was a draw. I think I disagree with the damage assessment, though. I think Lewis did some damage. Latifi was just able to absorb it because he's a son of a gun. He doesn't have a neck, and he can just take punishment. All eyes on me is Mirsad Bektik coming out. Bosnian in the house. I think most punches do more damage than a trip. Oh, they do more damage, but you can do more with a takedown, hypothetically speaking, than off of one landed punch. I don't know, if that one punch gets through though, and the other guy is whoop, 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 seeing stars. It all depends, man. It's a dynamic sport, lots of different situations and scenarios unfold. Valentina will be all 5 rounds, I bet. She might. She's got the stamina. Yeah, it's a case-by-case scenario. It depends really what you do with the takedown. I agree. If you're able to hold the guy, though, it counts for more than if the guy springs right back up and you're unable to hold the takedown. That's like level 1 takedown. Level 2 if you're able to hold. Level 3 if you're able to advance position. Or land effective ground and pound. And from that point, you know, you got a submission or a finish. There's only so many ways that it can go. But yeah, you value, you know, going up from that. If I'm making any sense, goddammit, I'm stoned. That dance, what the fuck? He tried to do the crip walk, but he's a white guy from Bosnia. I love Valentina too. I hope she looks spectacular tonight. Performance-wise, I mean, she's gonna look spectacular regardless because she's Valentina. Made sense? Okay, thank you. Level 1, yeah, you know. Oh, like 1 point. 2 points, you know. That's why I'm saying the judges, they're using the old, outdated boxing way of going and scoring a fight. The 10-point scoring system doesn't really apply to MMA. I think the Japanese had it a little bit more accurate as far as their way of scoring and officiating the fight. But then again, Japan was a crazy wild, wild west for MMA, where they allowed them to take steroids openly. Conversation for another day. Here we go, round 1. Ige, white trunks, Bektic, black trunks. These guys are good prospects, man. Lots of potential for both of them. Ige opening up with a 2-punch combination. One of them got through, connected. Bektic looking to change levels and go for a takedown. Ige with the wizard able to turn position to his advantage. Turn it into a takedown attempt. Bektic springs back up to his feet, showing good balance. Both of the guys exchanging their feet. Come here, goofball. Oh. And a takedown for Ige.
That's just looking at me like that was funny.
Uh-oh. Bektic appears hurt. Oh, he's good. Ige just landed on him. 3.5 minutes left to go. They're throwing heavy leather. Bektic just got a chin on him, though. Bektic circling out, and Ige clips him. Bektic puts his hands up. Gets up on the cage. Now he's looking to engage a clinch. Good strikes for Ige from the clinch. Lots of unanswered shots here from Dan Ige. They don't call him Dynamite for nothing. Maybe in about an hour. But then I don't know, it depends. Are we gonna have decisions or stoppages? Ige got good hands, man. I know, very quick, very explosive. Good body shot lands for Ige. Ige is looking to take his head off. Clean off. Good 1-2 lands for Ige. Mirsad Bektik looking for a takedown here. Ige backs off. Bektik is a tough son of a gun. 1 minute left to go. Ige continues pressing forward. Co-main will be all 5, I bet. Maybe. Katlyn isn't exactly known for being finished a lot. But then again, it's Valentina Shevchenko. I'm tired, bro. I feel you, man. But we on the East Coast, we gotta stay up later for these. Y'all get these earlier on West Coast.
Must be nice.
Must be nice. A spinning elbow for Bektic, but Ige just turns it into a takedown attempt. Almost got the bag there. We're all getting older. Yeah, I've just been going to sleep earlier too. Getting up earlier. Tough first round, tough first round. Then Ige is whew, throwing some heat. I wouldn't say a 10-8, but a definite 10-9. Very solid, very solid. The speed on Ige's shot, super impressive. Oh, I'm gonna run and get some water real quick. What? You just got some food.
I just gave it some drive food. Just a little bit.
Right away, they're throwing. They're throwing. And Bektic is opening up, looking to make something happen here. Bektic with a takedown, and Ige rolls him through. And Ige's got a hold of that neck. What are you doing? Get out of here. Yeah, and he was like, meow. See, starting to melt into the couch. Yeah, that's how it be sometimes. Bektic able to advance into side control here and is now landing knees to the midsection of Dan Ige. Matt Serra style. Ige and Brandon Morono is going to have big years. Why did you bite me? You're a little bastard. You know that? Acid melting or baked? Tired. 205 down under. Perfect time for fights. Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream, brother. Contact. Yeah. Interesting. Ige is looking to grab a hold of the leg of Bektik. And, was it a banana split there situation? No. Let's go. It would take a tremendous amount of strength to pull that off. I mean, it's your arm strength against the legs of another human. And legs, you know, really strong. Mario power-ups, you mean? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Wait till the end of this round. I could use a power-up. Bektik is looking to make a head and arm choke happen. And oh, beautiful work for Bektik as he moves into full mount. He's got the head and arm choke. Ige is in a tough predicament here. At a certain point, you may be stronger if you got the leverage. Right, but now that he's got the mount, this is gonna, oh man, it's gonna drain the energy from Ige, kind of like a python. Ige able to pop his head out. Bugs, what you doing, fam? I'm on the screen again. Ige looking to grab a hold of that arm and turn it into a Kimura. Still showing he's got fight. Left in him. Easily one round apiece. Unless you're a Houston MMA commissioner judge person and you're not watching any of their fights. Which kind of has been the case maybe for some fights tonight. Bektik showing beautiful adjustments here in the second round. Stars of Death, Stars of Death. Okay, Stars of Death, hold on. I'm not giving you nothing. I'm not giving you nothing. You get nothing. You lose.
What do you do round 3? Let's go. Round 3 is brought to you by B3, the official protein snack of the UFC. Hard to overstate how important these 5 minutes are in terms of the career trajectory for both Danny Gay.
One, but dos. Da 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 da. Cheers, guys. Go. Ige rips to the body with a nice straight right. Question mark kick attempt for Mirsad Bektic. Ige still got good speed about him, despite spending most of the last round on the bottom. Ige can still fire off that straight right with good speed and power. What you smoking on though? Fatso OG from the Heights Company. What you doing? What you doing? You see what he just did? He just... Oh, hey, you want to watch the fights with me? No, I want you to give me food. Give me food, Daddy. Give me food. Will you give me food, please? Yes, that's microphone. He wants camera time. I know. Lemony. He was definitely lemony. Interesting situation here with a separation from the referee, even though they were working. There's more work there than Derek Lewis and Ewell Latifi fight, and a nice right hand gets through for Ige. 2.5 minutes left here. Mirsad Bektic, then Ige. Third and final round. Easy. No more takedowns in him. I mean, if he needs one takedown. Come on. Let him outside. He did? Oh. Sit right there. I forgot you. You're back first.
He came back outside. Because I gave him the dry food. But apparently it wasn't enough.
No. No tantrums. No tantrums. Wow. Knucklehead. I almost missed an armbar because of you, cat. With 1 minute left to go here, Mirsad Bektic has the top position. He's really got to go for broke here because he might be down the round. And Ige with a good scramble here, able to get back up to his feet. Bektic is holding on to his back. And a scramble for Ige. The Joe Rogan fanny pack. Indeed. Still think it's his round. I don't know. This makes it more complicated. This makes it a little bit more complicated. That's for sure. Very competitive fight. Not gonna be easy to score, especially for these mutts.
He had an extra can. So
Had an extra can. Aw, what a knucklehead. Go ahead and update my board here.
By the way, those are round 3 significant strikes, 15-4 for Ige. Let's look back at it. Fight replay brought to you by Nemerov, bold character since 1872.
So Ige with a big first round, right?
Second.
Great shots, has Bektic on his heels.
That was a TKO.
Really lands the bigger power shots, although Bektic did get some of his shots, but then Bektic with the second round was able to get his takedowns going, able to get his top game, able to threaten. Able to threaten with the submission attempt, a really tight head and arm choke, a huge advantage in the second round for Reyes Bektic. And then the third round, Ige with the big power shots. Had him hurt, staggered him a little bit.
Decision. I don't know who this one's gonna go to. How do you guys score this fight?
Controls him on the ground, but doesn't get any damage out. So how do you score that?
Nothing easy about being a judge, being a referee in any sport. You saw the Portland Trailblazers get kind of hosed last night.
All of those strikes landed in the third for Ige, 1 takedown and few 50-50 scrambles, 29-28 Ige. These judges like the strikes, hands down. I think Ige takes a unanimous decision. Born a Bear, I like your score. Let's see if you guys are right. Split. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Split. Dan Ige. Good job, man. Tough fought victory. The right guy won.
Tremendous fight. Very close fight. One of the most interesting matchups on this card tonight. About as close as you can get. It felt like you really clearly had the first round. He had the second. And the third was very tight. How did you feel going into the judge's decision?
Definitely go first and foremost. I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But yes, that was a very tough fight. I knew going into this fight, it would be tough all 3 rounds. You know, I never predict a finish coming in here. I always predict a dog fight. And hey, the recipe is out there to beat me. You guys see I fall off on the second round, but I always fucking come back and I win that third round because no one in this world can dig deeper than I can. And I was telling Mersad that in the third round. I saw it in him. He tried to choke me. He burned his arms out.
Good call.
From in the third round.
Definitely should get a rank for that.
Dan, how tight was that head and arm choke in that second
Sighting on the feet and the mat. Glad Ige got the win. Good fight though.
He would have to put me to sleep, but it wasn't tight. You know, I just knew he was burning his arms.
Agree with all.
Gonna fight through that and come back and win.
Well, tonight was arguably one of the most important fights of your career. Congratulations on an excellent victory. I really, really enjoyed the fight.
Yep.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yep, that's all he wanted. He just wanted a little more food. Now he's a good cat all of a sudden. Before that, he was a little shit. He's like, hey, what you doing? You streaming? I'll show you. He's like, I'm gonna take a piss on your router right down there. Not feeding me, I'll show you, bitch. Alright, let me check out and see real quick if it fixed my chat. If my chat is fixed. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna hit that stick, Iggy. I'll be there. I'll be right there with you. Hold on.
Shots brought to you by DIMtv, the official protein snack of UFC. And as his nickname suggests, West Auckland's Justin Tafa is a bad man. He's had some big highlights on the regional scene tonight, though. He's chasing the biggest win of his career against that man, Juan.
No, goddamn comments got stuck.
Wrestler. Wholesale changes coming in here. Now training at Jackson Link MMA. He will try to turn back the challenge of the 26-year-old Justin Tafa. Winner tonight, regardless of who it is, will use this as a springboard to heavyweight contention. Well, ESPN Plus is the home of UFC, your destination for all UFC pay-per-view events and more than 20 exclusive UFC fight nights.
Why not?
Plus original series such as Detail, Destin, Unlocking Victory,
got one more fight coming up before the championship bouts. A heavyweight scrap between Justin Tafa and Juan Adams.
Written off a lot in his career.
Corey Anderson, a plus 140 underdog tonight.
That was a fight that
Corey Anderson.
read everywhere. There was no way, there was no chance that Corey Anderson can beat Johnny Walker.
Oh, he smashed Johnny Walker. That was pretty bad.
I showed the real with that performance. Keep looking past me, but I'm here. You know, I might not be flashy, but I can get the job done easy.
Corey Anderson is wildly sick of the naysayers, Joe, and to get a knockout of Johnny Walker tonight, the biggest win of his UFC career.
I'm currently on a 4-fight win streak, and I'm going for number 5. I'm fighting Jan Blachowicz. This fight is going to be worse than the first fight.
Jan Blachowicz, Corey Anderson, the rematch. What's that, next week?
You know, we fight together a couple of years ago, and I lost the fight. I feel that he don't have respect for me, and now I show him that he's gonna be fight against someone completely different in our first fight. I'm much better fighter in rematch. One of the best fighters in the world. I'm just ready, and I hope so he's gonna be ready for my legendary Polish power.
He said, I hope he's going to be legendary. Oh, he's going to be ready for my legendary Polish power? Is that what he said? That's funny.
My team is much better than his. I put pressure on him, and he's gonna be on the ground.
Has Valentina fought yet? I love her skills. She's one of my favorite female fighters. Dude, I'm with you. I'm right there with you. Adams early KO? I hope so. Tafa is poor man's Mark Hunt. That is funny and accurate. Y'all smoking dope? No. Ossifer? She can KO Nunes anytime. I mean, she had 2 chances to do it, but couldn't. Other than that, she can beat almost anybody.
Really, though. He was my life and just kept himself into the catch.
He made a giant statement that fight. But Jan Blachowicz made a giant statement in his
All
last fight
those.
as well by KOing Luke Rockwell. This is an
I'm gonna make some more tea.
We'll see what Dominick Reyes can do tonight. Anderson and Polarte, who haven't had a shot at Jon Jones, perhaps they can earn one with a win next Saturday night. It's Road to One on ESPN Plus, February 15th, main card, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Co-main event, Diego Sanchez against Michel Pineda. A lot of New Mexico flavor. Devin Clark is local. Of course, Ruby Lando Banana as well. He faces the affable Hawaiian Yancy Medeiros. Join the guys tuning next Saturday. Well, everyone's tuning in to UFC 247. Here's a live look inside Twin Peaks here in Houston. Game Bread. Jorge Masvidal joining the fights, and perhaps a few Modelos with the fight fans here in the H-Town. All right, these fighter offers brought to you by Poker Stars. Experience the thrill of the Octagon, the new UFC branded spin and go game from Poker Stars. Juan Adams, minus 250. Justin Tafa, the plus 200 betting underdog tonight. And with that, we get to the second of our 2 heavyweight fights on the main card tonight. Well, a change of training scenery has given Juan Adams a new outlook heading into tonight's showcase against Justin Tafa. But Tafa knows with one swing of his fist, he can ruin that fresh start. Refusing to let recent setbacks deter them from their ultimate goal of becoming a world champion.
Fought twice.
Heavyweight prospects Juan Adams and Justin Tafa have the talent, power, and platform to get 2020 off to a rousing start here in Houston.
I think Anderson's gonna win, man. He just got that dominant wrestling. He's going probably take Jan Blachowicz to the floor many times. I'll be right back. A couple of short minutes.
Introducing folks, fighting out of the corner. A big martial artist, holding a professional record. 3 wins, 1 loss. He's down 6 feet tall, weighing in at 255 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of
Oh, this is
Alright, we're back. Heavyweight fight between Juan Adams and Tafa. Heavyweight bout. Don't blink. Both of these guys are finishers. Beat is dope though. Appreciate it. Whoever said Tafa is a poor man's Mark Hunt had me fucking dead for a moment. That's funny as shit. Good exchanges. Leg kick lands for Tafa. Juan Adams has a big reach and height advantage, but Tafa caught him with a nice one. Adams slipped. And Tafa lands another mean leg kick. Adams answers right back with a leg kick of his own. Oh, Tafa with a series of punches. That uppercut. Adams is done, son. Down goes Juan Adams. Tafa's a tough son of a gun. Aussie in the building. Damn. They called it a little bit early. I'm going to need to see the replay on what happened, man. I'm going to need to see the replay of what happened. Sheesh. I have to see that fucking knockout again. It's bright. What happened? What happened? Oh, good God. Oh, God, that uppercut. Down goes Juan Adams. That's all that took. Lord of mercy. An overhand. Following up with an uppercut. Tafa with good finishing instinct. Good finishing instinct. A lot of mercy.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jeff Rexburn has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 59 seconds of the very first round.
Yeah, he was still hanging in there. They just called it a little early. Bad man Tafa. Whew. 2-minute finish. On to the next one. Mark Hunt Jr.
You clicked him with that right hook first, and then these two left hooks in the clinch. You knew you had him hurt there.
Yeah, definitely. He likes to wind up there.
That overhand. Fought up with an uppercut. Beautiful work.
And that was a wrap. How good does this feel to finally get your first UFC victory?
Awesome, I just wanted to prove, Samoans were warriors. Shout out to my legend, Mark Hunt. You're the man. Indeed, Mark Hunt is
Even shout outs to Mark Hunt. No need for judges. It's a wrap. Juan isn't UFC caliber. I mean, he's raw. He's unrefined. Hey, Curtis Blades, who we got to see last 2 weeks ago live, getting that tremendous finish over Junior Dos Santos, UFC Raleigh. No matter what camp you go, if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. Well, here's the thing. He's got like 5-6 finishes on his record. He just got to UFC and he's not quite there. Skill level, maybe. Maybe it's all in the head. He was sounding pretty pessimistic in interviews leading up to this fight. Maybe he's already going into it like lost. Haven't lost. I don't know. I can't speculate on that. But we got a title fight coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Kaitlyn Chookagian is in for a fight of her life, even though she's fought the who's who of women's division. She ain't new to this. She's true to this. Valentina tonight, we all know she beat Nunes. Judges are whack. One of those fights, she came hella close. If not, got it done. I mean, yeah. She's the second baddest woman in the UFC right now. Come on, you're getting sunburned up here. I already look like a tomato. Shit, I gotta jump off. I don't know what this Dana White story is, but you're a tomato, bro. They're doing like shooting star presses off of that thing. Jones in a second. Good saw. May I have a link? You got it, man. Yo, Mod Squad. Can I get y'all to post a little something something for a brother? If y'all in the building.
UFC 247 Jones versus Reyes is brought to you by Modelo Brew Portos with a fighting spirit.
Predictions: Valentina and Jon Jones. Both champions retain their titles decisively.
Number one contender, Kaitlyn Chookagian, taking on Valentina Shevchenko. That is our reality tonight. This is the Flyweight Championship fight that is upon us here.
You're the man, Mikey. I'm fading, bro. Stay with us. 2 title fights. Jon Jones, Valentina Shevchenko. Don't do it for me, do it for you. Valentina round 4, Reyes round 2. Oh shit, what a prediction. What else have we got? What else have we got? I got Valentina going the distance. Jones finishing the fight in the second. That would be my prediction.
Brought to you by Poker Stars. Experience the thrill of the Octagon with the new UFC branded spin and go game.
I'm getting fucked up with these predictions tonight, man. Oof. Lord of mercy. I mean, the last thing we need is some titles changing hands.
This would be one of the biggest in UFC history, Dominic. Now, some have suggested for Chookagian, she's got to take a bunch of risks and change her style. She is not subscribed.
Horrible night for predictions. Lots of upsets. This goes to show the sport can go either way. Full Moon Reyes with first round upset. Oh man. Oh man. It's cloudy up here. I don't see the full moon. Last fight I had Valentina versus Nunez. Only reason I mentioned this is I had 5 buddies with me and we all took bullet Valentina. I feel you, man. Salute, man. What's good? I see you said. I almost missed you in the chat. I have to read it off the computer because Playroom's being whack again, man. That's why I'm eating ice cream and Pop-Tarts. You the man. Bong rip? I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired. You know, my lungs ain't what they used to be anymore. And I gotta make it to the main event, Bobby. I don't know. I don't know. Chookagian is still going to get wrecked. It's an unfortunate fact. Valentina's that good.
Because in my opinion, she's one of the very best mixed martial arts on the planet Earth. She's a 17-time world champion, K1 in kickboxing. So if you try to just kickbox her, she's pretty much seen every kickboxing style in the world you can think of. However, if you mix in takedowns and mix in different looks, now we've got an MMA fight that can show something different to Valentina. You must do that if you're going to win an MMA against her. All right, we'll see how it plays out.
You must do this.
Kaitlyn Chookagian's entire career is built to this moment, but of course the path to flyweight gold and glory has proven for others to be about as treacherous as it gets.
Alright, we'll do Bungarooski. I'm down. I know y'all down. I know you down. That's why I fucks with you. I'm gonna go into a coma if I do? Alright, well, if you gotta pace yourself, I understand this too. Not anybody, not all of us. I can't even talk right now. It's just not good if you're commentating the fight. I gotta be able to talk. Anyways, Dim, you're thinking too much into this. If you're not ripping, you're slipping, right? Right. I already have some broken out right here. What's good, Bobby?
I make people look bad. They swing and they miss, and I'm out of there. And they can't find me, and I think that's going to happen with Valentina.
This is going to be a tough title challenge for Katlyn. Nobody's really giving her any chance here. And red hair Valentina Shevchenko is looking... I can't find the right word. Gorgeous. Deadly. She's like a badass spy sent from former Soviet Republic to crush her opponents and learn important information in between training camps. Facts. Let her rip. Yes, sir. Where's my lighter? My handy dandy graffiti lighter. Alright, cheers, y'all, to a tremendous co-main event and the main event that's to follow. Tremendous. Lovely. By the way, guys, if you are watching me from PlayStation, this might be my last stream from Playroom. We are swiftly making a transition to OBS starting next week, so this is probably going to be one of the last, if not the last, PlayStation streams. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. That's gonna be, you know, the next way to catch me is through the YouTube-ville, so to speak. So yeah, making a move to a better platform, onto the better things. I was gonna do OBS tonight, but things came up. Wasn't 100% ready. I didn't want to, you know, come in there half-stepping. So, look out for the changes to come shortly. Yes. Didn't stay half-stepping. I know you was going to chime in and say something. I knew it. Otherwise, your name wouldn't be Bobby. Girls Fight song coming on right now. Shit's gonna be lit. Word. That's what I'm hoping. If you need a link, just let me or one of the mods know in the chat. We got you covered. Kaitlyn Chookagian coming out to the Octagon right now as we speak. I wonder if she's Armenian. One thing of note, Katlyn is going to have a reach and height advantage over the champion, and she's going to need every single bit of advantage she can get against somebody as skilled as Valentina. Let's see if this plays any kind of a factor going forward into this fight. Got a dope sports channel, no bullshit. Appreciate it, man. Oh, it's sad. You have no idea, man. Just stick with me for like a week or two. It's gonna be so dope. It's gonna be so dope. Drop in by Discord. I mean, there's a little sneak preview of what's happening behind the scenes, and I cannot fucking wait to reveal it. Yeah, Mike is a badass motherfucker. Bobby ain't so bad either. He gives me a hard time, but that's because, you know, he wants to see me do well. Word. despite that troll avatar and the harsh comments and the non-stop roasting of me. You know, Li's a guy that cares, I think. Anyways, Valentina is coming out to some native Kyrgyzstan music. She's getting ready to do the Xena Warrior Princess dance. Let's go Reyes in a fight or two. Let me help add to the channel, I'll be honored. I will reach out to you, brother said. I will keep in touch. Sidestep left cross in the second. Man, you're sticking by your guns with the Reyes in second round prediction. I respect that. But Jones will win. But Jones will win. I mean, Dominick Reyes has a better chance of beating Jon Jones than Kaitlyn Chookagian does of beating Valentina Shevchenko. I will go as far as to say that. But that's about it. That's where it stops, my dude. I pray, doubtful, but it's full moon. You keep saying it's full moon. God damn it, Mike. If you jinx the greatest fighter of all time. I'm saying, if Jon Jones just fucking falls on his way to the Octagon, gets an injury, if he falls and there's a needle that happens to be laying around with some pictograms in it, if he falls and there happens to be a pile of cocaine and he just falls into it face first, I'm gonna blame you, goddammit. Blaming you, Mike. Because it's full moon. Who to help the Jon Jones haters? No! 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 Shevchenko will beat all three Chooks. How much Chooks would a Woodchuck chook if a Valentina? I don't know. No, damn, just stop. Just stop. The fight's about to start. Focus on the task at hand. I volunteer for that, Slim. Ah. We all know. We all know. We were just fooling around. I like to entertain ideas of small chance outcomes from time to time. Hey, Katlyn's got a hell of a fight on her hand. 13 wins, 2 losses. That's a pretty good record. Her only losses are against solid opponents. So Jessica I think she's lost to Carmouche. She's riding a 2-fight win streak right now over Jennifer Maia and Joanne Calderwood. Both in last year. She's been active. She's a rightful #1 contender, man. And, you know, 125-pound division is not that deep. So, I mean, they got to keep it moving. They're doing the right thing. That being said, Valentina, her skill set, you know, it's up there. There's a big skill gap between her and the rest of that division. Her and lots of other ladies in the sport, to be fair. Representing that Tiger Muay Thai. Absolute savage of a gym.
Of a UFC championship fight. And Kaitlyn Chookagian
Here we go. Katlyn looks ready and dialed in. Let's fight. Round number 1. Let's go. Black trunks for the champion. Blue and white for the challenger. Sharp leg kick for Shevchenko. Ooh. Good lateral movement from the challenger. Katlyn is long. She can attack her opponent from the distance that she can herself be quite unreachable at. Valentina opening up with a combination, doesn't quite get close enough to land anything. The reach advantage so far is keeping Valentina at bay. Let's see if the bullet can make the adjustment and be able to close the gap. And she just does just that. Good timing on that 1-2 combination for Valentina Shevchenko. I'm crashing soon. Do what you gotta do, brother, but you might miss the main event. Oh, and a spinning back fist for Valentina catches Chookagian coming in. Lots of power from Valentina Shevchenko. She's looking to put her opponent away, and she's looking super dialed in. Valentina throwing with mean intentions behind every strike and every combination. Shevchenko ending a combination with a leg kick. Targeting the lead leg of her challenger. Chookagian looking for a leg kick of her own. Shevchenko responds with a 1-2 and a leg kick. Question mark kick attempt for Chookagian. Shevchenko looking to answer with a kick of her own. Good left hand. Gets there for Shevchenko. Good jab for the bullet. No doubt. Minute and a half, a little bit more so, left to go here. Round number 1, first to 5. Can't hang with the big dogs. No, Mike's been a soldier. Oh, beautiful work for Shevchenko as she catches a kick of Katlyn and takes her down. Katlyn's got Valentina in her guard. Let's see if she can make anything happen. Looking to work her legs up, get that guard high. Shevchenko is not new to this. Just keeping low posture, not giving Katlyn any room to do anything. Katlyn is shooting her leg up, trying to lock a triangle. Valentina knows what's up. Sometimes that's very true. I can defeat with honor, kid. Damn, Mike's been the fucking samurai today. Shit, I gotta talk to you, Mike. You're full of fucking wisdom and knowledge. Shit. Been up since 4:45 a.m. Now it's midnight. I'm old. I feel you, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, that's what I'm talking about, but making something happen with your takedown. Valentina, with just a split second of time, able to posture up and land a furious elbow, which splits the face of Kaitlyn Chookagian, and now there's blood gushing over her left eye. This is definitely going to impact the fighter. This is going to get in her eye, impact the vision. And Valentina, man, just with a knack for violence. God damn. That is a bad woman. I don't care how much Vaseline you put in it, as they're not stopping that cut. Throw them bows. Somebody call Ludacris. Round 2, fight! I want to see Jones fight. I'm a soldier through. I feel you, man. Got a show to run, damn it. Come on, bro, it's on you. A kick to the body for Valentina Shevchenko. We're seeing a master technician at work here in Valentina Shevchenko. In a way, I feel honored. I'm here right now at this moment of time and space to be able to call her fight and see one of the greatest women fighters of all time compete. And make all of her challengers look like weak opponents, which they are not, by the way. Katlyn is very game. It just, as the young ones say these days, there's levels to the shit. And Valentina is a fucking Super Saiyan. A 1-2 from the champion. Katlyn able to get her head out of center line. A good teep from Shevchenko. Notice Valentina was able to make all the right adjustments in order to deal with the reach. Good combination lands for Shevchenko, who is now not only getting the reach and the distance right, but the timing of her opponent. She's catching Katlyn coming in, able to land 2-3 punches and slide out. A little over 2 minutes. Good punch gets through for Katlyn, followed by a kick. Valentina's not going to go ungrazed here. Champion with a leg kick. Katlyn charges. Again, 1-2 leg kick for champion. Valentina with a jab. Oh, spinning heel kick lands for Valentina. Chookagian just eats it. An X kick for the champion. Valentina just displaying all kinds of techniques. Wide variety. Once more, she catches her opponent, throwing a kick. Catches her off balance and takes her down. Masterman. Master workman. Wow. Masterful. I'm lost for fucking words. This is an ass kicking, goddamn. Valentina right now is in top half guard. Let's see if she's gonna go back to utilizing those elbows. What's good, Paco? I'm seeing this fight between Shevchenko and Chookagian. Seeing a master at work. Valentina showing everybody why she's such a dominant champion. One of the best female fighters to fight in mixed martial arts to date. Katlyn able to recover guard. She's only got 30 seconds to work though.
But she's got, maybe she doesn't know how to do it. She's got to hook, she's got to underhook one of those legs and pin it down on the neck. That's the only thing that's going to keep Valentina from posturing up.
Another decisive round for the champion. Valentina's up 2-0.
You can do that in the gi. With no gi, it's very, very difficult unless you're grabbing it and going to what they call mission control.
Dominant second round for Valentina Shevchenko, landing at a near 70% clip. Back to work on that cut in the corner of Chookagian.
Let's see if the cutman can do a little bit more work on that cut. It's not bleeding as much now, which is going to be better for Katlyn. No doubt about it. No blood in the eye means you can see better. Am I the only? You are not the only one. No. I'm sure you're not the only one. I'm trying to keep an eye on the action, but sometimes I just can't even help myself. Ah! Look at that spinning heel kick. That is Mortal Kombat right there. I have not missed a booty jiggle since '93. I will if you hit people up with links, should they need one. Good kick to the midsection for the champion. Who you got in the main? Jones, brother. Jon Jones. He's the baddest man. Katlyn for a second wanted to pull a guard, gave it up, and Shevchenko said, "I oblige," and took her down. But this time he got her. Whoa, man, she got her in something called a crucifix. She's got both of her arms trapped, and now she's just raining elbows down on the face of defenseless Kaitlyn Chookagian. Katlyn's in a lot of trouble here. Both of her arms are trapped, and this is opening Valentina up to just... Wow, Valentina was punching her after the referee called it, and she apologized. What an absolute savage. Here we go. Front flip. A split. Here comes the national Kyrgyz dance. Valentina's an absolute unit. Good God.
Oh, she broke the internet.
She broke the internet. Please bear with us as we address these technical difficulties.
She broke it.
All right, we're back. Check it.
This fight replay brought to you by Never Old Character since 1872. Along with replay guys to choose from here, Dom. All right, here we go with the takedown for Shevchenko. She gets a good knee landed on her, but
Bone's gonna do Dom the same way. Oh shit. He might, man. I would have said Jones is more likely to do that to Dom than Valentina is more likely to do that to Katlyn, but look, I mean, look at the outcome. Look at the outcome. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Said, take a knee. We're gonna knight you. Sir said. CC, pass me the honorary bond, please. Oh, I got you. Don't move. Said, do you promise to uphold the brotherhood of the fight companion and be true and never fail us with the proper bongaruskis and links should people need a link? You are now have been knighted, sir, to the Fellowship of the Bong. You get the branch. And then one more. Boom. Boom. All knights around the table. Pack up your weapons. I mean bong rips. I mean, it could be anything. For we have a new mod amongst us. Bask in his glory. Beatmaster Said has joined the ring. I don't know, the belt can't hold with all that energy. I'm gonna get a joint in a bowl of Rice Krispies. Oh, let's see what Val's gotta say.
Once you secured the crucifix position, you were able to get the stoppage. Is that for you what you expected in this fight? Did you expected to finish on the ground, or did you just not have an idea of how you're going to end it?
Actually, I expected round kick KO. Yes.
Valentina, you're so dominant in this weight class, it almost leaves you in a strange position where there's no obvious challenger. How do you feel about that?
I feel there is a lot of very good girls in 125 division, and I feel that I still have like to fight them. But you know, I open for anything. I open for any fight that comes in the future.
Well, the scary thing is, it seems like you keep getting better. And it's an honor calling your fight. Thank you very much, and congratulations to one of the best martial arts on the planet, ladies and gentlemen, Valentina Shevchenko.
Bobby, why? Why do you do this to me? I mean, to each his own, damn. Don't get me involved in it. I'm here to be an analyst. Well, break it down for us. The main event, what's your take on it? Does Dominick Reyes stand a chance? What does he have to do to win this fight, if anything? Let's play devil's advocate. Oh my god. Here we go. She speaks Spanish, Russian, English. Baby, don't hit me upside the head right now. I'm just over here. Like, if I was an anime character, I'd have two hearts in my eyes. You know, like the anime faces where they have, like, the hearts in their eyes? That'd be me right now, like, oh, sitting here like an idiot. I mean, I'm like that way for you, too. Like, especially when you're doing your thing in the kitchen. And then you, like, bam, hit me with a tray. And I'm like, huh. I do the same thing. Is when I see her fight and then speak Russian and do that little crazy dance after the fights. Oh shit, it's Kamaru Usman with a funny hat. Oh shit, it's Street Jesus with a man bun. It's Yoel Romero. All-star crowd here tonight. Look at the people in attendance. All the people, all under the same roof at Toyota Center, Houston, Texas. Main event is coming up next, guys. The fight that we're all here for. Full Moon Voodoo. Oh, no, no, no. He stands a puncher's chance. That's it. I largely agree. Striking maybe, ground hell no. Puncher chance, big power. It's not just about power. He's crafty. Jones should destroy him with ease. You need a studio and a green screen. I am working on the studio, green screen. I haven't thought about yet. I always thought about just having a dope looking kind of a setup thing, but a green screen is something I could get behind maybe for gaming. We'll discuss in the future. Still a brainstorm. Work in progress situation. If it goes to the ground, it's all Jones. I largely agree. Jones can strike as well. Reyes only have 3 combos. It's just not as much to study from for Reyes as there is. He's fairly fresh. Up in the game. Ton of potential, don't get me wrong. It's knowing what we know about Jon Jones. It's easy to say why we all think Jon Jones is going to win. Let's go Bones. Not very style. Take some dope pics. You got a house full of genius. Thank you. Everybody hates crotch sniffer Usman in Houston. Ooh. We need a web series about Ewell and George, aka the Cuban Connection. Hey, Bobby Boulders! Hey, Green! Hayes looks scared. I mean, it is the biggest fight in his career, biggest moment of his life. He's a little shook. But sometimes people, they live up to the expectations. Sometimes they falter and they learn a great lesson. Fingers crossed. Maybe worried or nervous. I think Reyes is gonna be an example of push too early. Ooh, I think you might have hit the nail on the head, proverbially. Yes, sir. Full Moon Voodoo, stop it! No, Mike. No. Hey, you made it to the main event. You bad motherfucker. Understood. Thank you. Thank you. Jones going to be backing up, countering off the starter thing. He's going to keep his distance, and he's going to do what he does best. He's going to analyze his opponent. He's going to just start learning and making adjustments of his own as the fight goes longer. I mean, he's not a fast starter by any means. He is one of those that sits back and studies his opponent, very much kind of like Anderson, except Anderson did more so with the timing. Jones just absorbs everything. He absorbs your instincts, what you like to do. They study hours of tape for you. He already knows a shit ton about you going into this fight. That being said, Dominick doesn't have that much footage that he can be studied on. He's only 12 fights deep into the game, and a lot of those were early finishes. That being said, Jones is one of those best, how can I say, adaptable, able to make adjustments mid-fight type fighters, and those come rare and few and far in between. Like Valentina's one, she was making adjustments from the very get-go of the fight. Despite being at a reach disadvantage, she started getting the timing, the distance of Katlyn, down to the point of where she was just able to, you know, catch her in a takedown every single time on that beat. As soon as Katlyn came in with a kick, she was there to meet her, catch that kick, take her for a ride. Jones is gonna do what Jones does, distance. Control, using strikes to keep Reyes at bay. Yep, learn his timing. Frustrate him. Look for openings. And take the fight to the ground. Jon Jones is a smart guy. Why would he play into the strength of his opponent? He never does that. You can almost be guaranteed there's going to be a takedown. Jones has the highest fight IQ out there. Boom, I hate him, but he will always... But we'll always give that man his dues. Same way, bro. It's 5 p.m. Yep, England time. Hey, thank you. You're a dedicated mixed martial arts fan. And a bad motherfucker to boot. Jon Jones, Dominick Reyes. Coming up next, our main event of UFC 247, the reason why we are all here.
I'm undefeated. I'm tall, I'm fast, I'm powerful. I'm a guy that's getting better every fight. There is a new force to be reckoned with at 205 pounds. I have that winning.
Real quick, next week Bellator is going to have 2 events on Friday. Not sure I'm going to cover those as they're going to be in the afternoon. But Saturday is going to be a UFC on ESPN 26, which is going to feature Paul Felder versus Dan Hooker in the main event. Jimmy Crute, Michael Olenchuk in the co-main event. That's going to be a afternoon card, 4 p.m. Eastern time, just so you guys know. Oh, I'm sorry, that was 2 weeks from now. 1 week from now is Blachowicz and Corey Anderson, with Diego Sanchez and Michael Pereira in the co-main event. Bah. It's getting late. It's getting late. Dominick Reyes is about to make his way to the Octagon, his biggest fight of his life. Alright, let me go get my tea as Dominick is coming out.
So April 27, 2013, as Jon Jones begins to defend his light heavyweight title against Zalal, Dominick Reyes was hoping to hear his name. It did not happen. He made a quick pivot to mixed martial arts, and certainly has been able to use a lot of his violent skills on the gridiron in MMA. And here, just 7 years later, remarkably,
Here we go. Dominick Reyes looking ready to take on the biggest challenge in his young mixed martial arts career. 12-0, undefeated. Coming off of a win. First round finish over Chris Weidman, former middleweight UFC champion. Prior to that, he's beaten Volkan Oezdemir, a challenger to Daniel Cormier's light heavyweight title at the time, and Ovince St. Preux, which was a unanimous decision win back in 2018. Another notable win for my boy Dom Reyes is he's gotten a knockout victory over Jerry Cannonier, who's a tough son of a gun. They met pretty early in their career. Cannonier has found a better fit in the middleweight division. He's dropped down. And since he's been wrecking and making the name for himself there since. What else can I say about the Devastator? He's a high-rate finisher, man. He's got power. He's pretty well-rounded. Got the classic sprawl and brawl kind of fighting style. Very good takedown defense. Keeps the fight standing. Except he's not so much a brawler. He keeps it pretty technical with his hands. Dominick's got good hands. If you want to count his amateur career, he is actually currently riding a 17 win streak. So, never tasted defeat. Dominick Reyes. One thing he might have over other opponents of Jon Jones is he's a good athlete. Just goofing with y'all. Interesting thing about Reyes, he's not really rocking with any major gym right now. He's been keeping it pretty low-key. Small-time gym in South California, training with likes of Joe Daddy Stevenson, and I think his family is also been involved in like his coaching and whatnot too. He's keeping it pretty low-key, pretty small, coaching circle for Dominick Reyes, and so far it has worked for him. Beware of the full moon voodoo. Inconsistent on it, I know, right? Let's see how it does against the overall complete fighter. I mean, Jones is more than an overall complete fighter. This guy is one of the best. I mean, not a fan of some of the things he's done outside of the cage, but you can't deny the greatness. I will never bet any money against Jon Jones for as long as he fights. For as long as he's champion. Let me rephrase that. I think he might retire a champion. Unless he goes and plays in the heavyweight division, which is what many people are looking forward to. Let's see what happens for Jon Jones after this fight. Strange shit happens on full moons? Hey, you're right, man. I don't need to be talking to the cops to begin with, but yeah, I'll believe you. I'll take your word for it. I smell like that Cannabis for Men, herbal aroma. Might give him some kind of a wrong idea. Besides those fights you mentioned, his biggest accomplishment is he was a football star. He's a good athlete. I said he was a good athlete. I know. It's all jokes. It's all. I mean, look, no, it's gonna mean something in UFC. He's got good conditioning, good stamina, which is something. Something against Jon Jones? Probably not. Yo, let's see if this works on some voodoo shit. If Jon Jones gets knocked out, I'm gonna shave my head, fam. How about that? We did this with Ben Askren before. I ended up looking bald as fuck for 2 months. I'm gonna put the Jufro on the line. This thing just came back out again. Can it buy for men? I'm saying, from the original How High. METHOD. What? It's a long time, Brandon was a cop. Cool and chill, dude. Alright, fair enough. Shave the beard into a shape instead. No way! You leave that fucking thing alone. This is sacred territory. Okay, no. Y'all know Sheamus from WWE? If Jon Jones gets knocked out, I'm gonna do the Sheamus. I'm gonna have the handlebar mustache go down like this, and I'll cut my chin down. Just shave the chin. Yeah. I'll do the Sheamus if Jon Jones gets knocked out. Lord of mercy, putting it out there into the atmosphere, and it won't be official unless you put some smoke on it. And now. Yeah, I'm about as pale as Sheamus too, goddammit. I'll be a bootleg Sheamus for a month with that goddamn haircut. It's time! He'll get over it. Dominic looks dialed in and ready. Safe bet to make, but we will see. Hey, I was pretty convinced that Ben Askren was gonna wrestle fuck Jorge Masvidal for the entirety of 3 rounds. And Masvidal just goddamn made me shave my head for... Yep. I'm a man of my word. I had to do it. I had to do it. Jon Jones, reigning defending champion. Dominick Reyes, undefeated challenger. A few short moments away from another historic title defense. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. No. Stop it.
What's happening?
The ESPN minus app just went down. No. Jon Jones broke the internet. Guys, help me. Help me. Please. Please help me. We need alternative sources. God damn. And the fight's about to start. This is absolutely terrible timing. I know. Just with my luck. Everybody went down. And people popped up. Yeah, hello, please. Help. We're working on it. Technical difficulties. They held up. Poked by Jon Jones. What up, man? Try to get the fight up and going. This shit just went, done did, crashed hard. Ah! He crashed hard, bro. No, he didn't. Stop it. No, he didn't. Wow, nothing is working. This is absolute madness. What is happening? Wow. No, it's not. It's pay-per-view, baby. I hope they pause the fight and call the timeout. Yeah, just for us, guys. Too many noobs on the site.
Oh, no.
Guys, we are gonna get through this, I promise. Working on an alternative. Suspense. I can't even see the fight my damn self. I bet non-VPN user used the site. What is the meaning of this? Post it, Cube. Cube, post it. Bah! Alright, Crack is back. Cracked his back. The fuck is going on? I have no idea. The fight went down just as the first round was about to start. Shitted for everybody. I can't get anything to work. Most unfortunate. No way. Y'all fucking with me. Yeah, exactly. No, they're fucking with me because the guy can't get the fight down. Ah, the fight's down. I can't get it back up. Ah. The struggle is real out here. Yes! No, it's shitty. Oh, it's buffering. So much buffering. Well, the fight is still going on. I can tell you that.
Well, most who spent time with Reyes this week.
Oh my god.
Good kick to the body by Jon.
Alright, we're in the second round. And Dominick is chasing Jon Jones. Reyes is taking the fight to Jon.
Staying safe. Keeping the head moving. Not too many big shots landed yet. Good head
Jon on the retreat.
Mods, take that, copy it, and spread it. I'm dropping it in 3, 2, 1, and it's gone.
6 strikes to just 37 for Jones. It's an extremely high pace.
Particularly if Jon can initiate a clinch and bring him to the ground. Nasty little kick.
That was a nice check, though. Jones checked that one in the knee. That was a hard kick that he landed right to the knee.
We got 3 minutes to go. We're in the second round.
Coming up on 3 minutes here to go. Round 2 of a possible 5. Nice left counter for Jones.
Now remember the movement. Reyes a lot of energy too.
Jones isn't using all that movement. He's using a lot less energy.
Somebody who was watching the fight, can y'all fill me in on how that first round went?
Eventually he's going to start slowing down that footwork, and that's the question.
Uppercut for Reyes.
Body shots by Reyes.
It sneaks through.
He keeps getting these kicks checked. He starts damaging his legs. You start to see a little wobble to him. From the left hook.
That got Reyes' attention. What Jones doing well is keeping Reyes on his heels. And that's more tiring moving backwards than it is moving forwards.
Kick to the midsection for Reyes.
This is a championship fight.
Reyes won first 2 jumps off of his feet with body shot. Really?
Just the training camp for
More of a balance thing.
but you're right. No 25-minute experience.
It's impressive still.
Amazing so far, though.
He certainly is.
2 minutes left to go. Round number 2. See what's happening. Challenger Dominick Reyes is taking the fight to Jon Jones. Good jab for Jon Jones. Snapped the head of Dominick back. Dominick must have had a lot of output in the first round, because he's starting to slow down a little bit. Good 1-2 for Reyes. It's a good fight so far. Nasty uppercut. Good left hand lands for Dominick. Southpaw stance for the challenger as he continues throwing that jab. Loading up on that left hand. Good side kick lands for Jon Jones. Good leg kick lands for Reyes as the second round draws to a close. Round number 2 is in the books. So if you guys have Reyes winning in the first, looks like he's got more significant strikes in the second as well. Is Dominick Reyes winning the fight 2-0 so far? But this isn't the first time Jon Jones has been in a championship fight. He knows how to preserve himself. And he usually starts out slow and takes it to deep waters. Turning up the tempo in the fourth and the fifth especially. Where else other people don't have that kind of stamina or gas tank. Gonna let him use up his energy, wait it out. It's safe to assume he's done it before in Gustafsson fights. Oh, big shot. Gets through for Reyes. Kicks to the body. Jones is instinctively lowering his hands a little bit to protect the body. Reyes charges forward. Lands a knee to the midsection. I like how the challenger is targeting the midsection as well to keep Jon guessing. Good output from Reyes so far. If he can keep up with the space, Jon Jones is going to have a fight on his hands. Jones is playing some hand games. Reyes slaps his hand away and lands a kick to the midsection. Jones answers back with a straight right of his own. Jones looking to circle away, and Reyes with a kick, catching his opponent. Jones is controlling the center of the octagon like he always does. What's impressive is Reyes keeping the pace, moving his feet backwards. Reyes swings that body punch. Almost hits the mark. What a pace these guys are keeping too. Reyes' nose is bleeding now. Good low kick for Jon there. That right hook's been very effective for Reyes to peel out to the weak side of Jones all night. Plus the body shots.
And Reyes had some problems with his nose in the Oxenir fight and wound up fighting some of that fight with his mouth open. We'll see the same thing now.
Here you go. I'm removing it though. Spinning heel attack for Jon Jones.
Seems like Reyes might be slowing down his slow
Wait for the 4th round. Jones will turn it up. Jones needs a takedown, man. I'm surprised he hasn't shot for a takedown or hasn't gotten one so far. Then again, I missed the entirety of the 1st round and only got the fight up to about 2 minutes into the 2nd. Good uppercuts from Reyes. Jones with a head kick. Reyes blocks it. And there's that takedown I was looking for. Jones got the double underhooks. Reyes displaying good takedown defense. Champion with hammer fists to the thighs of Reyes. Reyes able to circle out. Digging deep with the body shot. And now Reyes is starting to really show he's tired. Breathing with his mouth open. Jon Jones is all over him, making him walk backwards. And Jones starting to apply the pressure. What up, man? Oh, shit. Head kick from Reyes. Blocked by Jon Jones. They had a snap on it, though. Reyes is hella tired. 1 minute left to go in the 3rd. Might be 3 rounds to Reyes, though. Maybe. I did not see the 1st one. Based on what y'all saying and the significant strike output, Reyes is winning so far. But you gotta really beat the champ. You really gotta beat the champ. The judges have not been accurate tonight. Jones eats to the left straight. That one snapped his head back. Nikita, what's up? Jones is definitely fighting a... he's got a challenge on his hands. Dominick Reyes is getting tired, though. Jones looking for a flying knee there. There we go. Lateral kick to the knee. Dominick lands a head kick, returning the favor. Good couple of kicks to the body lands for Reyes. And look at that uppercut. Man, it is all Dom Reyes so far. Jones got to do something with this 2 rounds he's got. Reyes might very well be up 3. Boxing lesson. Bone's gonna put him down. He's got to get the takedown. This is way too close to a fight. 3-0 Reyes, in my opinion. Round number 4. Here we go. Oh, good combination for Dom Reyes. Jon Jones is retreating. Good defense from the champion, but he ate another left hook. And now Dom is all over him. Jones clinches up. Dominick avoids it, but Jones still finds his way. Gets the underhooks, and he's looking to get the back. Dominick holding on to the top of the cage there. But if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Jones wrestles Reyes down, who springs right back up. What a fight. 4 minutes left to go. We're in the championship rounds. Jones able to find some success in closing the distance and getting the takedown. Finally. Reyes able to find his way back up and shrug Jon Jones off. 3.5 minutes left to go. Jones with the pressure. Consistent pressure. Good check hook from Reyes. So he switches stances. Good leg kick lands for Jon Jones. He's using wrestling a little too late. It might be just right. 3 minutes left to go. Reyes is looking really winded. Jones changes levels. Now he's putting Reyes on the wall. Reyes gave up his back in order to maintain balance. Now Jones has got the double underhooks, looking to land a knee. Reyes does a good job circling out and away from him. Combination for Reyes. Close but no cigar. 2.5 minutes left to go. Jones is stalking Reyes. He senses he is tired. He feels it. Reyes with a leg kick. Doesn't have as much snap to it as it did once before. Reyes has never been in the championship rounds before. Jon Jones knows how to run a marathon. But most of the fights in Dominick Reyes' young careers have been nothing but a sprint. Now this is where Jones is starting to take over the fight. He senses his opponent is tired and he's pressing forward. Combinations from Jon Jones. Elbow and a knee. Good left hook for Jones. He's walking Dominick down. Dominick answers. But Jon Jones is relentless. With a minute left to go here, Jon is clearly taking this round. But it might potentially be 3-1 going into the 5th. Jones with a high kick. Reyes blocks it. Reyes is plotting. He's a pretty stationary target. This is not good. Not good for Reyes.
What's really saving Reyes right now is he's still not sitting still. He's still moving his feet, so his knees aren't getting taken out. He's not just standing there getting beaten down by Jones like we see most guys at this point. He's still moving, and it's making it hard for Jones to set his feet and really sit down and generate. Nice uppercut.
I don't know what you guys... I didn't have any of that. Good combination for Jones. That left hook getting through once more. And the fight I thought might be a finish is going the distance. The fight that I thought was going to go the distance ended up in a finish. This is why I love mixed martial arts, man. Dominick Reyes with an outstanding challenge to Jon Jones' long reign as a champion. To be on the safe side, Jon Jones got to go for broke, man. He might be down a round. Wow. All that positive energy I need for 5 minutes of hell. This might be down to this round, says Greg Jackson. Head coach in Jackson Wink. Long time MMA staple, legendary camp. Has been with Jon Jones for as long as he's been doing mixed martial arts, pretty much. Good left hand, starting off a round for Reyes. Right down the pipe. Good 1-2 for Reyes. Lead hook for Reyes, followed by 2 straight punches to the gut. Good start so far for challenger. Jones digs deep and shoots. He's got both legs and he's able to dump Reyes. Good takedown for Jones. Reyes able to dig deep, get back up to his feet. We're at 4-minute mark. Last and final round. It's down to these 4 minutes. Jon Jones with a nice 1-2. Looking for an elbow. Going after his opponent is going to make him a little bit more open to counter punches of Dominick Reyes. This is fixing to be an absolute war. Good kick to the body for Jones. A low kick for Jones. Dominick looking for straight punches to the body. Good jab for Reyes.
This is the gut check right here for Reyes. This is where you find out what you're made of. Jones has been here. This is where Reyes learns about himself.
Gotta say, after this fight, Reyes proved himself. Dude, for sure. He's exceeding everybody's expectations. Doing big things out here. I got Jones 3-2. I did not see the first round, but I think Reyes might have taken the first 3. Jones had a very decisive 4th round, and right now, with only 2 minutes left on the clock, it's a pretty close 5th.
He is fresh at this round, 100%. He just used a little less energy than Reyes throughout this fight. And Reyes' pace in the first 2 got really far ahead, and as the rounds went on to 4 and 5,
Jones constantly walking forward, looking for that opening. Head kick for Jones. Reyes ducks under and answers with a hook of his own. Kick to the body for Jones. Leg kick for Reyes.
and he's still in this fight, killing it, and he could win it. I mean, I'm not seeing him down right now.
Starting to see some blood start to pour from the left eye of Dominick Reyes. One minute left to go. What a war it's been so far. Very close fight.
Dominick Reyes needs to heal to the midsection there, and he's trying to change the course of UFC history. Not blind to the fact that he might have to beat Jon Jones twice if he is able to get his hand raised tonight. And one time,
Good leg kick lands for Jones. 30 seconds left. There's more significant strikes landed for Jones. 20 seconds. It's down to the wire, man. Jones thought about a spin there for a second. 10 seconds left to go. Who's gonna get the last strike in? Jones looking to spin. Dominick was able to circle out and avoid all of that, despite being dead tired. I gotta give this kid a credit. I mean, he remained undefeated up to this point for a very good reason. He's damn good, and he just took Jon Jones the distance. Easily taken at least 2 rounds. Has he done enough? Mad respect to him, I agree. Jones knows. It's tough, man. But you know how it goes. To be the best, you gotta beat the best. To be the champ, you gotta beat the champ.
Amazing fight. These guys are awesome. Incredible. Round 2, Jon with the jab.
New champ? Maybe. Maybe. Nope, there we go. Too many people on there. At least I finished the fight. At least we finished the fight. I think the guy's server must have been melting and he was like, oh shit, quickly. The fight's over, I gotta turn this thing off. But no, we have to see the decision, god damn it. Here we go. Here we go. We're back. 48-47. Jon Jones retains. Jones retains. Told you. Good effort for Reyes. But they're not taking the strap off of Jon Jones until he's knocked out in that cage. Shh. Good try for Dominick Reyes, man. Oh, what's going on? No stream, no. It was a very close fight. I'm not super mad with the outcome. Jones clearly had the last 2 rounds. The third one could have been either or. I think Dominick might have done a little bit more in the third. Just my opinion, though. Oh, I'm trying to get it back and popping. Come on. Thought Jones was a striker. He's a mixed martial artist. He knows everything. I think Reyes proved he's just as capable of a striker, and Jon Jones beats him in the wrestling department. But man, Reyes can persevere and keep getting back up, and you know, he made it a very, very close competitive fight. Alright, Mikey, thanks for hanging with us until the very end. I appreciate it, brother. No, it was 29-28. I mean, 40... Fuck, I don't know. Man, this is sad. I thought that was a good fight. Dominick got robbed. I had him winning 3 out of those 5 rounds. So I agree with you there. In a way, I think he should be walking out the new champion. But what can I say? He didn't have the cardio to finish the champ. But he did great for 3.5 rounds, man. That 5th one, I mean, he was all guts and heart. Dominick Reyes is an absolute warrior, man. There's no question about it.
Not only did you win this fight, but you now have won the most championship fights ever in the history of sport. So congratulations for that as well.
Thank you, man. Tonight, thank you guys so much. I love you guys so much. Hey, to break a record, to become a part of American history in this way, UFC history in this way, I wouldn't want it easy. I would not want it easy. If this stuff was easy, everybody out there in the audience would be doing it. It's an incredibly hard thing that I did tonight. Dominick is tall, he's big, he's strong, he was well coached, and he was a lot better than I thought he was.
Not looking for an extra fighter in the end. He gets the decision. Fair play on both sides, though.
He's definitely a worthy opponent, but you know,
could have been a draw with a rematch. How about that? The judging has been, the judging has been pretty shitty tonight. I'm not gonna lie. It's a 5-round fight. All rounds count.
Tonight I got some celebrating to do. I have my grandmother in town.
If you're judging it round by round, I think Reyes might have won that. If you're judging it as a fight as a whole, Jon Jones came out as a winner at the end.
83 years old and so healthy. I love you so much. You hear what she's saying? Hallelujah.
Jon, congratulations on another successful fight and making history. The champion, ladies and gentlemen, Jon Jones.
And still.
Dominick, incredibly close fight.
Let's see what Dominick's got to say, man.
Did you think you had done enough to take the title?
I thought I won 1 through 3. He had me, he was on me 4 and 5. You know, he's a champion.
I think so too. 1 through 3.
I popped right back up. I didn't think they'd be
win that fight convincingly.
But, I had him 1 through 3, man. But it is what it is. I'll get better. I know I will. And this just proves that.
Did anybody? It wasn't convincingly. But I think he got first 3 rounds though. I'd like to go back and watch this fight tomorrow, sober eyes, and reassess it. Without the streams going down, up and down, you know, consistently.
Just 4 and 5, man.
I like to see those first 3 rounds. I know Jones won the 4 and 5. I want to see the first 3 rounds again.
That's the game, man. That's the game.
He was able to get
I'm so fucked up.
You were able to get
hey!
Quickly. How much do you think those takedowns should have counted?
I mean, not a whole lot. You know, if you're gonna do 0 damage and I'm getting right back up, it's burning more damage. It's burning more energy for him. You know, but it is what it is. This is the game we play, and I took a L.
Well, you clearly showed that you have championship caliber talent. And
Reyes is a deserving
you can compete against the
top 5 fighter right now.
Congratulations to you for that.
Deserving champ. He deserves to have fought for the belt tonight.
Amazing. Thank you to everybody back home. Everybody supporting me. I love you guys, man. You fill my heart with love. So thank you all.
Thank you, Dominick. It was an honor to call your fight. Thank you very much. Dominick Reyes, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely proved he's the real deal here tonight.
Stream, everybody. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. MJ. You're the man, dog. Appreciate you coming through, everybody. Hit me with a like and subscribe on your way out if you haven't already. We got a stream coming up next week. UFC Fight Night on ESPN Plus 25. Anderson versus Blachowicz 2. That one's going to be starting at 5 p.m. Eastern.
The one thing I will say, though, is Joe Solis should have your judging card revoked, so don't call that 4-1. I don't know what he's been seeing tonight, but at least his name needs to be put on blast because he's not doing a very good job, in my opinion.
Oh, shit, they're putting a referee on blast. I mean, a judge with one of those shitty scorecards again. God damn. Anik putting them on blast. He said he needs to be revoked.
The decision earlier tonight against Martinez, which is just ridiculous. That was another fight that just made no sense to any of us.
They're pinpointing and crucifying that one judge that fucked it up for everybody.
It's less of an issue in some commissions where they dealt with combat
Catch y'all in the Discord, man. Guys, join the Discord, the link to which you can find in the description below. Lots of funny shit and good times to be had there. Have a good time. Paid off, Vegas got him. Nice stream, bro. Take care. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all's viewership. I appreciate you guys for stopping through.
Given all that Dominick Reyes was able to accomplish. Big picture though, Joe. 7 of Jon Jones' last 9 now have gone the distance. You know, his highlight reel is full of legends. You know, Leona Machida dropping to the canvas, but not to say that guys have caught up to him per se, but he's not putting guys away with the frequency with which he used to.
Jones getting it done. One more time. Showing everybody he's still a bad motherfucker. Close fight. Close fight. That sums up UFC 247, folks. Outstanding card from top to bottom. Other than a few shitty judges' decisions, I would say this is, you know, gonna set a pretty high bar as far as these fight cards go. Of course, Jon Jones getting it done over Dominick Reyes in what was a very, very, very close fight. Valentina Shevchenko getting it done over Kaitlyn Chookagian. 3rd round, ground and pound from crucifix hold. That was violent. Valentina's a beast. Heavyweight division, Justin Tafa, aka Mark Hunt Jr., with a knockout finish 2 minutes into the fight over Juan Adams. Denige gets it done via close split decision victory over Mirsad Bektic. And Derek Lewis with a unanimous decision win over Ilir Latifi, who fought a pretty close fight there. Earlier in the prelim cards, Trevin Giles with a decision over James Cross. Lauren Murphy, close fight with Andrew Lee, one of the, you know, fight of the night contenders for me. Chaos Williams gets it done over Alex Morono. 30 seconds into the first round. Overhand right hand. Bow! Just lights out. Flying knee finish there from Mario Batista to start the night off against Miles Jones. And then the early prelims. There was some good fights as well. You know, we don't have to go over every single fight. It was a good event. Lots of finishes, lots of good action. Shitty judges. You know, what are you gonna do, huh? I had it for Jones, says Bobby. I get all that, but UFC under their rules and champ always got an advantage, especially in the name of Jon Jones, that's all. I think you're onto something there. That's why I wasn't so surprised with the outcome. Commentators saying Reyes won. I think he won 3 rounds. If you're doing it round by round, you gotta give it to Reyes. But if you're judging it as a fight as a whole, Jon Jones won. It's like, hey, people, how do we want to judge these fights? Do we want to judge it like boxing? Or do we want to judge it like a more accurate MMA style, something new, like a hybrid? I don't know. We gotta think of a new way, man. We gotta think of a new way. Yeah, but if you're walking him backwards and he outlands him for 3 rounds to 2 rounds, shouldn't he still win? Rogan is currently blasting the judges along with Dominick Cruz and John Anik on the 1s and 2s. Thank you, Dominick Cruz. We just want to improve the sport, goddammit. I think judging is, you know, the biggest flaw that's been revealed in our sport tonight. Because I don't think the modern day-to-day judging really was sufficient enough to score the fight between Dominick Reyes and Jon Jones. Not only that, there was a lot of bullshit that happened earlier on. Lots of split decisions that shouldn't have been split decisions. Fights that could have gone the other way because of some judges being on their phone or whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to think on this. But lots of lessons coming out of here at UFC 247. Lots of things to learn, lots of things to consider moving ahead in the future. The action was great. The finishes, outstanding. The level of skill and mastery is unprecedented, especially, you know, like Valentina Shevchenko. And yeah, I mean, the action delivered. Just couple of fuckeries there with the judging. And unfortunately, we're gonna focus on the negative because we tend to do that as species. Anyways, it's been a great stream. It's been cool to have y'all. Follow me in my social media links. It's at DIMstaylit, one word, on Twitter, Instagram. Hit me with a like and subscribe on your way out if you haven't already. As I mentioned before, stream next week. UFC on ESPN plus 25. Anderson versus Blachowicz 2, the rematch. And look forward to me dropping some content midweek. Not going to tell you what it is yet. Just stay tuned. Word. I feel like Dom would have won the fight if he hasn't gassed the second half of the fight. Yeah. If. That's a big if. Big if. He has never been in championship rounds before, and he has not gotten to many 3 rounds in his career. Like, he has a lot of finishes on his record. Good night, Czar. Peace out, King. As I said earlier, watch Jones win his next 2 fights just like this too. I mean, his last one was a close one, wasn't it? No, wait, he beat the shit out of Anthony Smith. What am I talking about? Nope, never mind. It was OSP, Gus won. Yeah, that's about it. And now Reyes and, yeah. Makes it another close fight for the champ. Can you guys take Jon Jones seriously as the champ now? Yes, because I can see the other side of the argument.
One, 2, and 3 was nobody's done that to Jones ever in the history of the sport. I've never seen that done to Jones, and he did do a thing.
Trouble is, Jones is the kind of guy that learns from fighting you. Yeah, not only that, he maintained the cardio, the pace, he constantly pushed Reyes. He learned from what Reyes was doing. He kind of got his timing and the combinations that Reyes would throw, and avoided a lot of that in the later rounds. But then it was just, guys, I mean, how do you want to judge this fight? Do you want to judge it the old way? Boxing round by round? Because round by round, to me, Dominick Reyes won the fight, 3-2. If you want to judge the fight as a whole, Jon Jones won the fight. Take it for what you will, man. Till next week. Have a good night, Judy. Thank you for coming through. I think the third could have went either way. That's what I'm saying. I need to go back and rewatch this fight. And a little bit more sober day after kind of an assessment. Not so much heat of the moment. Santos now, they were both close. Oh, Santos, that was another one. Thank you, thank you. I was thinking of Santos.
The second you accept your loss, and that man shows his maturity in that moment. The biggest stage in the world, didn't get shook, didn't get too scared, showed up all 5 rounds, best fight of his life, takes the loss and goes.
How did Jon Jones win the fight as a whole? Because he did not fade, and he kept the pressure on. He won the 4th and the 5th more decisively.
The best version of Dominick Reyes we've ever seen in
Then Reyes won the 3rd round.
Very, very impressed. But
I have to see the first 2 rounds as a whole. Again, there are some segments of the fights that are missing from my analysis. So yeah, the question is, who would you rather be in that fight? Ask yourself that.
Because I've never seen that level of talent in terms of like.
At the end of it, definitely Jones.
He was just dominating people and barely getting touched. And his footwork and movement.
Monetary implications from Jones winning. I mean, he's gonna get paid pretty well.
Jones is the man, and I don't even think it's close anymore. I think Jon Jones.
And Reyes doesn't.
Moved ahead. He's moved ahead.
That is a pretty big monetary implications for both of them, like on the personal level, of course. Monetary implications. Jones continues being a big draw, and if he's a champion, then he continues being that big draw. Reyes won, he knocked him down. Was it really a knockdown, or was it more kind of like getting him off balance kind of a thing? Because I saw the replay, hit him with a body shot. I think as Jon Jones was gonna throw a front kick or something like that. So yeah, he put him on his ass. But it wasn't like you got hit and you get knocked down. No. Yeah, but there's a difference between a knockdown, throwing your opponent off balance with the strike, and then your opponent getting hit and losing equilibrium because he got smashed. And then, you know what I mean? One is hurt, one is being knocked off balance. It's a big difference there. You know, if somebody gets cracked and goes down, that kind of a knockdown, if I was a judge, say, I would put more value into. If it was rigged, Don would have taken the decision to set up a trilogy. Ooh. Thing is, if Jon Jones was... Shevchenko with a 3rd successful title defense tonight. And then just an outstanding 25-minute championship fight. Jon Jones and Dominick Reyes went toe-to-toe in the end. Yeah, this is going to be a lot to talk about. Very close fight. One thing I can say for sure is Dominick Reyes is a lot better than a lot of people gave him credit for. That's a fact. Jon Jones is still very good. He still got it. That's another fact. And Valentina Shevchenko. Continues dominating her opponents in a nasty and violent fashion. Do svidaniya, comrade. Right. Down to 30. People, we're gonna wrap things up. It is 1:30 in the morning, and we're about done with this. Of course, I'm not gonna just leave you guys hanging. There you go, nightcap. Good night, bro. See ya. Alright, Sam. I would like to continue this conversation. Feel free to join me in the Discord. I will go ahead and post the link to it real quick if you guys want to keep talking. We can continue to do so at the following forum, the link to which can be found in the chat that I just posted. Sweet. Alright, well, I think we covered all the bases. The event was lit. Controversial decisions and outcomes to some degree. Lots to talk about tomorrow and week to come. Well, it's been another DIMtv production. And I appreciate y'all bad motherfuckers for rocking with us. Join us next week into another one of these adventures, if you will. Then what the fuck? It's time to go. Yes, sir. Same bad time, same bad channel. Till then, peace and one love. I'm out, y'all. DIMtv out.